What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion. This time, we are back in Bangkok. One championship just 1 week later. Good morning to everybody in North America. Good evening to everybody in Bangkok and out east. That's right, one Friday fights number one, ladies and gentlemen, at the Lumpinee Stadium, the Lumpinee Arena. The beautiful ring. I'm so excited for this one. Shout out to everybody joining live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I appreciate everybody here right now. What is going on, Crippled Ham? This card is interesting, so might as well drop by the stream. Absolutely. Last weekend, very kickboxing and MMA heavy. This weekend, Muay Thai. I think we have 3 to 4 MMA fights on this entire card. The rest is all Muay Thai, starting with this first fight right now. We'll get into them in just a little bit as they're making their walkouts right now. Appreciate you, Crippled Ham. I'll be back in a second watching the UFC weigh-ins. I'm telling you, Muay Thai, way more fun than UFC weigh-ins. UFC wins are so timely, while ONE FC's weigh-ins are just 2 empty chairs. Every time you drop in, and right as you get up, you see the fighters come in while the docs prepare a piss bag. Not gonna lie, folks, I don't know why anyone, especially in North America, would wake up this early to go watch UFC weigh-ins, but to which their own. JC, dude, one on Friday nights look sick so far. Hey, it should be a fun Muay Thai card. It should be a fun Muay Thai card. Yep, that's why I'm back, baby. Shout out to you, Jelani. Shout out to you, JC. Shout out to you, Crippled Ham. Thank you all for joining me. For me, it's 6:30 a.m. in the morning. Just got up, ready for this. I haven't even poured. This is coffee from last night that I'm still sipping on. Haven't even made myself a coffee yet. We'll do that after this first fight. Again, appreciate you guys joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do various live fight companions every single weekend. One championship, UFC, the whole 9 yards. What I love about this one is there's no cage. There's no cage for this one, ladies and gentlemen. As we're in Lumpinee Stadium, there is no cage. We are in the ring. Rise in style. I absolutely love it. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. I might even change up the poll question. You know what? I'm going to change up the poll question. I have a better one, I think. We'll check in to see how this one's doing, but I think I have a better poll question. So stay with me. And again, appreciate you all joining. You all are amazing. Like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. I hope to see you all here later today for Eris FC, and then we also are going to be doing KSW and most likely UFC tomorrow as well for the pay-per-view. I'm starting a new poll question. What do you like more? You like more ring or cage? Boom. There we go. New poll question, folks. Hit it up. And while you're at it, like this video as well. I'm just my friends. He's gonna have 2 fights in February 11th in Malaysia. The Ultimate Beatdown with February 18 in this tournament. Oh, February 18 is for a tournament in the World Muay Thai Champion. That's amazing, Crippled Ham. 4:50 a.m. I just saw a notice that you were live, so I thought I'd jump in. Thank you so much, Jelani. I appreciate it. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
First Muay Thai fight. Gyakumis against Sadiki. And a kick already dropped Sadiki. My apologies. A drop from Sadiki already drops Gyakumis. Beautiful kicks right away. Oh, and Sadiki knocks down Gyakumis again. 3 3-minute rounds here in the beautiful ring. One championship Friday fights. One. Appreciate everybody joining. You all are amazing. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. 2 minutes left in this first round. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. What a nice body shot by Gyakumis. Gyakumis in the red. The Persian. Sadiji in the blue corner. Sadiji's timing his kicks beautifully right now in this opening round. Fuck already? Gyakumis, the Greek fighter, he's pressuring Sadiji a little bit. He's the one who's kind of walking him towards the ropes. However, the counter game for Sadiji is just beautiful. They were in the clinch there. Sadiji gets the takedown. Gets the throw down anyways. They're back up to their feet. 1 minute left in this first round. Double body kick by Sadiji, dodging the kicks of Gyakumis. Gyakumis walking forward, but again, Sadiji, he blocks, counters with a knee, and they clinch up again here up against the ropes. 58 seconds left in the first round. Again, shout out to you, Jelini. I can't believe it's 4:50 a.m. You saw the notification and you jumped on. You're an absolute beauty. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. Oh, and a nice high kick by Sadiji. 35 seconds left. Beautiful left to the tie clinch knee. Sadiji is so active in the clinch. Ref separates them back to the center of the ring. Yeah, these Muay Thai fights are crazy indeed, buddy. Indeed. Again, appreciate you all for joining. You all are amazing. I know it's early. We don't have a big crowd yet, but as soon as the prelims are done, I'm hoping that it piles up a little bit. And if not, I'm just happy to have whoever's here along for the ride this morning. That's it for the first round, folks. That's it for the first round. Sadiji definitely got the better of that first round. Wow. Mohamed Sadiji fighting at a Tiger Muay Thai, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a quick look here. Yeah, Tiger Muay Thai. I'll make this a little bit smaller. Getting a ton of fights here today on this channel, folks. A ton of fights here today. One championship. Muay Thai heavy here in Bangkok at the Lumpinee Stadium, the Lumpinee Arena, the Lumpinee Ring, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We're going full rising up in this math. So much history. So much history. I mean, every Thai fighter's dream to fight here, no? 100. Seeing those high kicks to the face give me the creeps because it reminded me of that soccer kick during the Ferguson and Chandler fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. Knocked him down, just landed better shots in the first. Agreed. Agreed. All right, round two, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Greece versus Iran here. Gyakumis, the Greek fighter, in the red corner, pushing forward. Continuing to push forward. That's his game plan, but the counter game on Sadiji is unbelievable, and his kicks are so on point here. A couple hooks, though, landed from Gyakumis. However, the body kicks from Sadiji and then getting in the tie clinch and landing those knees, it's just been unbelievable. Like and subscribe, folks. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe. We stream every single weekend, up to 5 streams a weekend, a minimum of 2. Man, Gyakumis still just walking forward, not afraid to take some shots there, even if he has to clinch up. Just like I'm commenting on this fight, I want to hear your guys' comments too, just like Jelani, Crippled Ham, JC. I saw Hernan, he was commenting on the community tab as well. Hernan, get your ass over here. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this second round. Better round for Gyakumis as he landed a beautiful combo there. Left hook, right body shot, left low kick. But double kicks answered by Sadiji. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this second round. Again, I agree with Jelani here. Knocked him down and landed better shots in the first, referring to Sadiji, the Persian. 1 minute left in this second round. I mean, the pace to this event should be awesome too, given that most of the fights are Muay Thai. Right hand by Giacomis. Kind of stalking Sadiji into the corner. Good job by Sadiji for kind of cutting off the angles there, moving. He's not afraid to be on his back there. As even just step back, left jab, set up the high kick. Sadiji's kicks are just unbelievable. Left jab to the body with the kick again by Sadiji. 25 seconds left in this second round. Crippled Ham, I guarantee you that Lumpinee Stadium always guarantees more than one KO. Hey, I cannot wait. And hell, one championship guarantees usually more than one KO. Final 10 seconds of this second round. Ref separates them from clinching in the corner. Let's see if they can land a couple more shots here. Nope, that is it. End of the second round. But yes, Crippled Ham, so excited. I love this stadium. I love this ring. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. As soon as I saw I was going to be here, I was so pumped last weekend. I got Nong-O UD should be a banger. Yes, I believe that one was that one supposed to be on last week's card? I know it was pushed to this one. It was either on last week's card or one of the ones previous. Ended up becoming the headliner for the main card. And I think the Harrison fight became the main card on the prelims, while the Nong-O fight became the main card, the main fight on the main card, I should say. Predictions for some UFC fight. Glad you bring that up. I'm literally halfway through editing a video that I'm going to be dropping right after these streams today. But since you're one of the only ones here, I'll reveal some of my notes, brother. I'll reveal some of my video notes here right after this fight, Jelani. Since you're one of the only ones here in the morning, you, Crippled Ham, and everybody else joining, I'll definitely give you guys a little sneak peek of what we have coming on the video. Round 3.
Let's get it on!
And by the way, if you guys didn't see last week, I posted my predictions video. I'm going to start doing them every single week. So, yes, I'll give you my thoughts after this. I'll give you some of my predictions, Jelani, after this fight. But then I encourage you to go check out the video as well. Because maybe I changed my mind. No, I'm halfway through editing. I ain't going to change my mind. Okay, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this third round. A lot of the same folks. Giacomis walking forward, employing that left jab, but Sadiji just beautiful stuff with the counter kicks here in particular, especially to the body. Front kick right to the face. Looks like Giacomis' nose maybe starting to bleed a little bit as that straight left jab is landing for Sadiji too. JL, it's been a couple weeks, brother. How are you? I missed you last weekend. I hope all is well, sir. I hope all is well. We are back, baby, for consistent streams, more than just 2 streams a weekend. 1 championship, Aries today. So we got 2 streams today. UFC prediction video dropping. Then tomorrow we also have KSW. And if I don't have to work, we're doing UFC as well, baby. Oh, we're going to have some sweet dreams tomorrow. Jay, you're the only one out of everybody I know in the MMA community who's actually rooting for Jamal Hill. And it's not, and you know me. We've had this conversation before. I like sweet dreams. And this one, though, in this one, we're glowing with Glover Teixeira. We're going with Glover Teixeira. I thought it was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I'd rather watch the Russian one, to be perfectly honest. 1 minute and 15 seconds. I'm absolutely, like, the fact that Dana White's putting money into this and not into the UFC. Disappointed. 1 minute left in this third and final round. Giacomis doing a lot better in this one. I mean, Sadiji's slowing down in this third round, not landing as many kicks, but I still think he's won the first 2 rounds. Glover will sub him. We've talked about this before, but we'll keep it going a little bit more. Glover too old for some people are getting at me for saying I'm delusional. I don't think you're delusional at all. I will say that. I do not think you're delusional at all, and the betting odds wouldn't say you're delusional either. We just haven't seen the decline of Glover yet. This could be that fight, but if it's not, take age out of it. Say they're both... No, I mean, I can't really take age out of it, but you know what I mean? Take out that looming factor of, is he going to have that steep decline? And I mean, the facts are facts. Glover's a better fighter. So I picked Glover to win, but he's 43 years old. This could be that steep decline. Sorry, I haven't been commentating throughout this third round. The third round is ended, folks. The third round has ended here. Not as much action in the third round as the first round, but I'm still giving this fight to the Persian, Mohamed Sadeghi. Again, Jay, I don't think you're delusional. I don't think Hill's there yet because an old, battered, and no knees Thiago Santos, who has no offensive wrestling, was able to take Jamal Hill down and control him with ease. So I don't care if Glover's 43 years old. Like Glover, in my opinion, is younger as far as like bruised and batteredness, if that's even a word, than Thiago Santos. And what I saw from Thiago Santos against Hill was concerning as someone who is rooting for Hill. So that's what I'm going by. What's up, Zoomer loyalists? I'm rooting for Jamal Hill too today, bro. Power Slap kind of asked, and he could pretty much use all that money to make his own one FCS divisions. Well, we said Glover would beat Yuri. Look what happened. Yuri went for the flying knee twice, which costed him 2 rounds. Yeah, I mean, Glover would have beat Yuri if he didn't mess up at the end. But hey, that fight, one of the best fights of the year. It was awesome. All right, official decision here. Mohamed Sadeghi wins this one, folks. Hey, the judges had that one right. First fight into 1, Lumpinee 1, Friday fights 1, and we don't have a robbery. That's what you want to see. The right fighter won. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in just a sec. Let's update this here as well. Again, we are in the prelims, folks. We are in the prelims. How many prelim fights? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5. So 4 more prelim fights before we get to the main card here. Again, very heavy Muay Thai on this one, folks. Very heavy Muay Thai. And are we surprised here at the Lumpinee Stadium that it's a heavy Muay Thai bout? Not at all, especially because last weekend was very, very heavy as far as the kickboxing and MMA. This weekend, majority Muay Thai. No surprise there. I don't think Jim has any grappling, and that Paul fight showed. Not only the Paul fight. Again, the Thiago Santos fight showed everything I needed to know of Hill's grappling to this stage. Did he get better? Maybe he did. Again, I don't hate Jamal Hill like a lot of people do, and I don't think anyone in this chat's delusional for picking Hill. He came out as the betting favorite. There's that age factor, right? And this could be the fight that we see the decline of Glover Teixeira. Do I believe that's going to happen? No. Did I pick Teixeira to win? Yes. And that's kind of where I stand. But I don't think anyone's a fool for going the other direction at all. That was 2 years ago, and his arm broke. I was looking at the light heavyweight rankings from a decade ago, and there was Glover up there, number 4 in 2013. Can't believe these cards are pretty much free. Let's go, baby. In North America, they're pretty much free, which is awesome. Well, they are free, these YouTube One Championship events. The numbered events and their now Friday fights are free for us in North America on YouTube. Everything else is on Amazon Prime now moving forward. Just bought my tickets. The only One Championship stream I ain't going to be doing this year is Morias Johnson 3 because I just bought my tickets. I'm going to Colorado. I will be there vlogging that event. I will be there watching the greatest American fighter of all time, Demetrius Johnson. Francis versus Bader, as long as Bader does not get embarrassed by losing to Fader. I don't give a fuck about Ryan Bader. Dude, he sucked when he was in the UFC, and sure, he's Bellator's best guy. Wow. Bellator's best guy. Wow. Dude, who cares about Ryan Bader, man? Who cares about Ryan Bader? I'd rather see Francis... I'd rather see Francis and BKFC, baby. The only reason I tuned in, I wonder if Ant-Man's going to stop by. The only reason I tuned in to BKFC's press conference yesterday, because they had a special announcement, and I thought that there was like a 1% chance, but enough for me to get there and tune in. I thought it might be Francis. Instead, it was fucking Greg Hardy. Oh.
Emotional damage.
And shout out to everyone joining us. Kickboxing and Muay Thai are very similar, aren't they? They are similar. The rules are a little bit different. Like in kickboxing, like you can't throw, you can't use elbows, and you can't like clinch for very long. Whereas in Muay Thai, and you have the bigger gloves, right? I think they're 8-ounce gloves, if I'm not mistaken. In Muay Thai, you got the 4-ounce. You're allowed to elbow. You're allowed to clinch longer and knee in the clinch and elbow from the clinch, and throw downs. Whereas in kickboxing, there's none of that. Kickboxer kicks and punches. Muay Thai kicks, punches, elbow, knees, clinch, knees for 3 seconds. There you go. There you go. You have some deep hatred for Bader. I wouldn't say it's super deep. I never really liked. I mean, look, at his peak, when he came through the Ultimate Fight, put it this way, when he was an Ultimate Fighter cast member, I didn't mind him, but like, he is the definition of meh. Hey, props to him for continuing to fight. What, he's like in his 40s too, right? Or he's like 40, 41 or something like that. Hey, props to him, no disrespect. But at this stage, he's so meh. He's so meh. So I guess maybe a little bit of disrespect. Crazy how Glover is at the height of his career at 43, shows how much older you can get at heavier weight classes. Yeah, and I think he's just a freak. You know what I mean? I think he's just one of those unique fighters as well. Because in every sport, there's always like a few unique ones. Like in hockey, it's the Jaromir Jagrs. The guy's in his 50s. He's still playing pro in his respected Czech league. You got Pavel Datsyuk. He's almost 50, still ripping it up in the Russian KHL. Like, there's a few athletes, and in soccer, Ibrahimovic, he played into his late 30s, early 40s too. There's just a few like freak athletes like that who they just got the gift, bro. They just got the gift, and I'm like, for me, it's an honor to watch Glover Teixeira fight, and like an honor. Like if I died Sunday morning, I would die a happy man because I got to see a legend in the sport, a freak athlete, put on a performance again, and to me, that's just like. That's what life's all about, dude. That's what life's all about, especially if you're a sports fan. Bader, wet blanket fighting. Hey, win a win. Only Bader I support is Badahari. Yes, let's go, baby. Let's go. He lost to a juiced up Overeem, but hey, he's 40 as well. I'll be back. Got to eat something. No worries, Jelani. Hope to see you back soon. The biggest star in Bellator, MVP AJ, and the lightweight champ. I do like AJ McKee. I do like. I actually make time to watch his fights. I mean, we try to do Bellator streams on this channel, anyways. But no, you're right. AJ McKee, pretty damn good. MVP can crusher, but unbelievable to watch. And it's not like he always has just crushed cans, but like. He has. Let's be honest. Let's call it how it is. But MVP, so fun to watch. Highlight reel, hilarious and almost Cejudo cringeworthy celebrations. And that fight against Mike Perry in BKFC. I mean, if you didn't respect MVP before that, watch that fight. You'll respect that absolute warrior. Doomsday, man, what is your laptop brands? It looks like a Huawei MateBook. I would never, especially in Canada, Huawei products in Canada. Are they listening to me right now? Do I have a red dot on my face? We don't fuck with Huawei here, dude. You get shot for that shit. Man, these embedded episodes are getting my blood boiling. Seeing them say Alex is the middleweight champ, that will change very soon. I mean, well, he is the middleweight champ, and it could change very, very soon. Apparently, Whitaker, I heard, is preparing to fight him. I don't think it's going to happen. I read some bloggers who are a little out to lunch, I think, but they're saying, I think MMA Fighting made a tweet about it. Is Ariel gonna have Jon Jones on his show, you think? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. I know they still have a pretty good relationship. I'm not sure. If I'm gonna bet on it, I'd say yes. I see people call MVP Canderson Silva. It's so accurate. Bro, imagine Ariel asked about the cop car incident in the MMA. I mean, he probably will. He probably will. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Let's get it on!
He'll at least bring it up. All right, round one, folks. I love this. Chat's been buzzing, so I haven't really gone over the fighters. If you folks want me to highlight the fighters before the fights start, just let me know, as we usually do that here. But we got a smaller crowd. It's mostly Muay Thai, and I want to interact with you guys first and foremost. Actually, this one's mixed martial arts. This is one of the few mixed martial art fights on this card. Let me just quickly update the tickers. We have a takedown here by Kilbasa, the American, 4-1 in pro MMA, up against a 6-3 Japanese Fujisawa. And right away, Kilbasa got the takedown, grabbed the back of Fujisawa, and he already has the rear naked choke. And that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my God, the American silences the crowd. And he goes 1-0 in 1. 1-0 in 1. Oh my goodness. I didn't even have time to highlight the ticker on the screen, folks. Instant takedown, back take, rear naked choke. Good night, Japan. Good night, Fujisawa. Wow. But anyways, Jay Zoomer loyalist, if Jon Jones comes on the show, he absolutely he's gonna go over the timeline of stuff, like the significant things that's happened since they've talked before, or since they've talked last. In my opinion, it'll be Jon Jones' first appearance on this iteration of the MMA Hour as well. Honestly, if Alex defends a takedown, Robert is fucked. Look what Israel did to him. What are you talking about? They're 1-1. Whitaker won that second fight, dude. Just like you said, you're irked that the middleweight champions actually had a son now. Whitaker won that second fight. Shit, this give me Pride FC vibes. Do you think Terrence will get it done tomorrow? I feel like his last fight, he showed more professionalism. Blowing your load early is bad. You get gas in less than a round. Jay, however, he did take that fight on 4 or 5 days notice. So, I mean, that's why I watched his interview with Mipe Sports and just with everybody, and he admitted, I went out there, I drained my gas tank in the first round because I had no gas tank. He's like, I barely could cut weight, barely could make it, but I was one of the only guys who could answer the bell. And he rocked Drew Dober in that first round regardless. I think Terrence McKinney will be a little bit more calm, cool, collected throughout this one. And I think it's a great matchup, to be perfectly honest, JL. I think this one is a very good matchup for both of them. The Bonfim brothers. If you guys followed us on this stream, or if you're still new to the channel, you didn't see us do every week of the Contender Series. The Bonfim brothers came through Contender Series and they impressed me there. Now I believe it's Ismail Bonfim that he's fighting. In my opinion, he's the lesser of the two brothers. That one is close, and to be honest, I am posting my predictions video after, I'm going to finish editing. I'm finishing editing it today, and then I will post it. And I'd love to hear you guys' opinion. But since you all are here right now interacting with me, I might as well go through some of my picks. So to long-windedly answer your question in the most verbose way as I do here, I love Terrence McKinney. If I'm as my official prediction, I'm picking Bonfim. 3 decisions in a row, but fought way harder competition, in my opinion, on the come up, and honestly in LFA than even Terrence McKinney has in the UFC. I'm going to be perfectly honest. No disrespect to Matt Frivola. Fucking love you, buddy. Drew Dober, that one for me is just kind of a write-off because of short notice. He wasn't going to win that one anyways. Bonfim's last 3 opponents, 27-4, 13-4, 12-3, and they were all legit. The guy he fought in Contender Series was an absolute, what was his name? Abasov. He's an absolute animal. Bonfim can get KO'd by McKinney's power, because McKinney does have that punching power. But I leave Bonfim, if he can withstand any early onslaught, he'll get this fight. Better cardio, more technical is not the right word, but he's better at putting it all together. Again, I love McKinney, and I think he has a bright future in the UFC. I think the Bonfim brothers are going to be an absolute terror for the UFC as well. So my official pick that I've locked in was Bonfim. Easiest bag secured for Colton. Absolutely. That was pure domination. Pure domination. I didn't really look at their ages. 43 years old for the Japanese fighter. 6-3 in MMA. I'm sure the odds were heavily in the Americans' favor. Gravedigger Jones, I hate college work. Well, good morning, Gravedigger Jones. I know you probably got a lot of homework going on, but I'm excited to see you. Isn't me, but Almeida is badass and is a big threat at heavyweight. Jay, it is not just you. You are correct, sir. You are absolutely correct. Jailton Almeida is an absolute killer. An absolute killer. Now, he may be roided up to the nines. He may be roided up to the nines because I've never seen a heavyweight look like a fucking welterweight. But lo and behold, he does. He is so sick. His last 3 wins have come in the first round. I think his only fight as of late that was a second round submission or finish was Contender Series, and that was like a minute or so into the second round, if I'm not mistaken. Man, Jailton Almeida, JL, such a good point. A new wave of more fit heavyweights, if I can say that. That's no disrespect to the big boys. You know who I'm talking about. But Jailton Almeida, he may not be a 265 jacked up human like a Francis Ngannou, or like a Cyril Gane, or John Jones now, but he's absolutely shredded. Like he's Greek god shredded. I think let me know what he weighs in at, folks, because I'm not watching the weigh-in show. Obviously, I'll catch up on it later. I might not even, because I'm doing back-to-back streams here. Right after this stream, folks, we have Eris. That's right, the French League. Eris 11. So excited for that one. I'm curious to see what Jailton Almeida weighs in at today, as Tapology had him at 217, I believe. Now, again, his opponent is friggin' like he's Glover old, but like way worse. So I mean, I think Jailton Almeida destroys his opponent here. What's his name again? Let me check my notes. I didn't even write his opponent's name. I just wrote opponent. He's a Dagestani Ov, okay? But to answer your question, love Almeida. As long as USADA doesn't bust him, he's going to be a hell of a heavyweight. And the thing is, like, he's a young heavyweight. What is he, 31 years old? Thoughts on Figgy antics this week, saying Brandon is scared. I mean, I see these antics from Figgy every single week. Every single fight week leading up to the Brandon Moreno fight. So, I mean, it's more of the same. It's him trying to sell the fight. Because the thing about Figgy, he's already showed his card. Shit, it's Joe Rogan. I mean, we've seen him play his cards. Like, we've seen when Moreno beat him. He lifted him up in the air, was congratulating him, shook his hand last time when they were like, I want to fight, let's fight, after Moreno beat Kai Kara France. So you've seen the respect. You've seen the respect in the open there, and then he tries to go back to be like the heel. You can't show all your cards and then go back to be the heel. Now, I get it. Maybe Figgy didn't expect that they're going to be like, was it quadrology? Is that the term for four fights in a row, or 4 in a row, a series of 4 in a row? I shouldn't even say in a row for Figgy, not in a row for Moreno, but you know what I mean. I don't think he expected that, so maybe he didn't mind like showing some of his cards and thinking that it was going to end that way, not having to be the villain the whole time. But I got Moreno winning this one, and I truly believe that if you go like head to head, Moreno's winning right now. It was a draw. Then Moreno won via finish, right? Submission. And then it was a very close fight again, a fight that I had Moreno winning personally. In my books, Moreno's kind of up in the grudge match. Hopefully he can finish it off here tomorrow. I truly believe Moreno's the better fighter too, the more complete fighter. Figgy hits harder, don't get me wrong, But I think Moreno's the better striker. I think Moreno's the better jiu-jitsu guy. I think Moreno's the better wrestler. And overall, when I'm watching all their fights, I feel like Moreno does better overall. Like if it was a one championship fight, Moreno would win every single one. Figgy does knock him down though. Moreno doesn't get knocked out. He has a hell of a chin, but Figgy does knock him down. I do believe Figgy has one more fight max after this one at 125 before he moves up. Figgy looks skinny and drained. Yeah, worse than last fight he fought against Moreno. I know he usually has weight issues, but yeah, this one looked really bad. It could, I think we saw the same picture. It could have been the lighting too. Like it was a hotel room lighting, it seemed like, and it was like, I don't know, had a filter on it. But yeah, he looked really, really dehydrated last night. You know, cuts a ton of weight to get to 125. And yeah, he might be a small 135er, but he's got that power. All right, round one, folks.
Let's get it all.
Back to Muay Thai here. Back to Muay Thai. Josh Hill from the UK against Kevin Soleimani. Joe Rogan out of Iran. Catchweight Muay Thai bout here, folks. At 170, I believe it's like 172 pounds is the catch weight. Hill does have a few inches of height and reach on his opponent. However, Soleimani, definitely more of a thick boy. I'll get right back to your comment here, Jay, in a sec. All right, 1 minute into this Muay Thai bout. And already both these guys have landed some solid punches to each other. Catching the leg of Soleimani was Hill. Hill in the red corner with the pink ankle wraps. Soleimani in the blue corner, blue and black trunks. Love the Muay Thai shorts. Love the Muay Thai shorts. Boxing, they're just too big. They're just too big and clunky. The Muay Thai shorts are where it's at, folks. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this first round. They said he looked ripped. Yeah, but he does cutting 40 pounds is over the top. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Oh, getting a warning is Soleimani for the fingers. No, Jay, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. I don't dislike Figueiredo at all. I think he was an awesome insertion into the flyweight division after, you know, the Cejudo, Demetrius Johnson era. But I love the Lego man. I love Brandon Moreno, and I truly think he's going to win this one. Again, I thought he won the last one. I understand why he lost the last fight based on how the judges are scored in the UFC. Hill bleeding out of the nose right now. Throwing some body kicks at Soleimani. Soleimani just goes, what? Walks forward and clinches. 40 seconds left. The ref separates them back in the center of the ring. I love that this is at the Lumpinee Stadium, in the ring, Ryzen style, Muay Thai heavy. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. One championship fight night one. Friday fight one, I should say. Let's go. Oh, and a nice hook catching the leg of Hill is Soleimani. 15 seconds left in this first round. Close round. I think I'm giving it to the Persian, though. Hill looks more active because he's kind of bouncing around, moving a little bit. All right, end of the first round. Good display of respect by both of these guys, and Hill's bleeding from the nose, so we got to give it to the Persian in this one. I'll die on the Hill. Which Hill? That college work sucks? It does suck. College dropout here. I had 2 classes left and I left to start a media company. Left the media company and now I'm doing YouTube, baby. Eddie Rodriguez. Good morning, dude. Good morning, Eddie. Good morning to you, sir. How are you, Eddie Rodriguez? Welcome, sir. I hope you have a coffee in hand. Appreciate you joining, brother. Joe Hill. Locking it in. I didn't even get the joke. It's still early, but That was a good one, Gravedigger. That was a good one. I'll die on the hill. Joe's hill. All right, round 2. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here.
Let's get it all.
There we go. There we go. Oh, and already, I mean, Hill must recognize that he's down on the scorecards already, even though there's 2 more rounds, because he's going in like crazy with the leg kicks. Double right, left. Soleimani grabs the leg again. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Switch kick by Soleimani lands on the ribs. Again, Soleimani, very much that Teixeira type body, whereas Hill's tall, lean, and lanky. I am fantastic. Thanks for asking. It's Friday, baby. Friday fights. Again, hope everyone in Bangkok, everyone out east having a great evening. Good morning. So good evening to everyone out east in Asia. Good morning to everybody in North America. Great way to start off this Friday with some Muay Thai and MMA. Then around noon Eastern, I think 1 Eastern to be exact, Eris Fighting Championship, and we will be back here to stream that as well. And I'll drop my UFC prediction video. Clinched up against the ropes right now are both these fighters. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the second round. Again, if you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. We do various streams every single weekend. We got a great chat here, a great community. Oh, dodging the right head kick like he was straight up Neo in the Matrix with Soleimani, and Soleimani trying to get back into the pocket. The thing about Hill is he's trying to employ his game plan here and pick Soleimani up or pick Soleimani apart at range. Soleimani, as soon as he gets into the pocket and can get the clinch, he's landing, in my opinion, the harder shots. Oh, and that body kick. You look at the left side of Hill and it's completely welted up now. Completely welted up. It's Friday, baby, indeed. It's Friday, baby, indeed. It's a little too early to crack a beer. 7:16 a.m. my time. However, for the Eris stream, as soon as that clock strikes noon, baby, we'll crack one for the boys. 43 seconds left, and oh! Soleimani, outside low kick on... Or he took some outside low kicks on Hill there as he was tangled up in the ropes. God, I love that one championship is doing this at Lumpinee in the Ryzen Dream style ring. Going for I don't know what that was, a Nick Diaz against Robbie Lawler's type opening kick there was Soleimani with 15 seconds left in this second round. Man, this second round, way harder to score. What do you guys think in the chat? First round, I mean, you got to give it to the Persian. He did more damage. He landed. It doesn't look like Soleimani, though. It doesn't, and that's the end of the second round. It doesn't look like Soleimani has taken much damage at all, though, whereas you see Hill, his whole left side is completely welted up from those body kicks. And the straight left jab as Soleimani walks into the pocket, followed by the right counter, it just seems to be doing more damage. Upon looking at these replays, I think I'm giving the Persian the second round too. Again, in Muay Thai, it's a 10-point must system, judged round per round. The MMA fights, however, are judged in their entirety. It's so close, says Gravedigger Jones. Soleimani holds tighter to the ropes than a power wrestler. Yeah, I mean, and he's been warned. I think he'll get a yellow card if he grabs the rope again. And if he does get a point deducted, then that changes this entire fight. Anyways, third and final round, folks.
Let's get it all.
Updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Let's get it on. Like and subscribe, folks. Like play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. And right away, Soleimani went in for some strikes in the pocket. Hill clinched up with him and actually threw him to the ground there. Back up, center of the ring. Soleimani with the Superman right hook. I don't know if he landed clean, but grabbing the ropes was Hill. They're separated back in the center of the ring. And keep the comments coming, folks. You all are amazing. Love the interaction, whether we're talking UFC 1 championship or any fight promotion. Just slams him down. Good fight. Good fight here. And oh, another walking forward power body kick by Soleimani. I think Soleimane's starting to gas a little bit, breathing heavily, just throwing some big shots. Hill very much still light on his feet. Hill threw a leg kick. Soleimani grabbed the leg kick and threw one himself. Oh, getting another warning is Soleimani. So you're not allowed to run in this ring. Saying 2 steps max. He's telling Soleimani he has to stop running into the pocket. Left hook by Soleimani lands on Hill. So, yeah, I mean, any more infractions by Soleimani in this last minute and 20 seconds, he's going to get a point taken away, and that will very much influence how this fight is ultimately scored and awarded. Nice leg kicks to enter the pocket there by Soleimani. They're up against the ropes, clinched up. The ref separates them. Back in the center of the ring. 1 more minute left. Keep the comments coming, folks. Vote in the poll question, too. I changed up the poll question. What do you like better, ring or cage for one championship? Again, shout out to Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members here on the live stream. Shout out to all our other exclusive members, Shane, Mike Jones, Ali Zuki, and Sean Butcher. 45 seconds left in this third and final round. Josh's elbow is bloodied. Left hook. I don't know if that lands clean. And then Soleimani dodged the left kick of Hill. Soleimani hits his head. He goes, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, he says. Fight me. Let's go. They're going toe-to-toe now. Oh, and Soleimani landed a good one. Soleimani is cut as well. Soleimani saying, come on, let's go. Soleimani has a nasty cut between the brows here. What a fight, folks. What a fight. Man, 2 very different styles of Muay Thai here. And it's crazy with the ropes. They're just throwing, landing on the ropes, bouncing back up. This is so much fun to watch. I am swooning if you folks haven't seen already. Final seconds. Faking the kick to go with a right hand was Soleimani, and that will do it. Soleimani, a nasty cut between the brows. Hill was only bleeding from the nose. Man, I that third round, you got to give it to Hill. I have Soleimani up 2 rounds. I have him winning the first and second round. I should play this. End of the fight, folks. End of the fight. I have Soleimani winning the first and second round. I have Hill winning the third. How are you folks scoring it? Let me know who you think won this fight in the comments. It's either they clinching or they trying to eliminate each other like it's Royal Rumble. And when we get into like the heavier, I shouldn't even say that because we've seen the heavyweights in Muay Thai and kickboxing fight in one championship, and it's not all like that. But hey, in this one, especially with these 2 guys, that was very much the storyline. That was very much the case. And man, I mean, I just love Muay Thai. I would rather watch kickboxing and Muay Thai over boxing, traditional boxing any day. He'll go that one. Soleimani seems to play dirty. Josh Hill wins this one, unanimous decision. There we go, baby. There we go. Did enough damage in that third round, and the judges must have gave him that second round as well. Not a robbery by any means. Not a robbery by any means. I had the Persian winning the first and second round. The judges know better than me. Josh Hill wins this one, unanimous decision. Clearly winning the second and third round. Crippled Ham, you called it, buddy. You called it. Again, shout out to you, Crippled Ham. Shout out to Gravedigger Jones. Shout out to Eddie Rodriguez. Shout out to JL. Oh, Canada, baby, JL. Let's freaking go. Shout out to Zoomer Loyalist. Shout out to Doomsday. Shout out to Jelani. Shout out to JC and Hernan for joining us here early. Oh, I love how in One Championships breaks, they just, especially on the YouTube channel, instead of like flooding us with ads like the Amazon Prime, that they show highlights. Here in this case is the respect highlights after, beating the shit out of your opponent, you showing some respect here. And I mean, hey, we see it in the UFC often as well. You see it in every promotion. I love to see it personally. I mean, I had a friend ask me, I think it was yesterday, how like they don't understand how, I think it was my roommate, how the fighters can go from hugging each other, right after beating the shit out of each other. And, my response was, I mean, even if you go into the fight with animosity, unless you're Colby Covington and Masvidal, usually after you come out with some respect. Even if you don't like the guy or girl's personality, even if you're never going to jive, you always have their respect because they put it all on the line as well in the cage, in the ring, or whatever. And you get to see. I forget who said this. I don't remember if it was from a book that I read or from even like a movie, or maybe it was Bruce Lee. But you see the real person when you're fighting them. Your like you as real as it gets to the core, your opponent as real as they get to the core. They are displayed when you're fighting each other, right? Everything else is out of the question. And so you ultimately have respect for that other being who's putting their life, body, brain on the line to put on a performance with you. And I love that. It goes back to fucking gladiator shit, dude. I love that shit. I love it. Since Ngannou has left UFC, I really want to see Ru versus Ngannou. Okay, that's the poll question I should have posted. God damn it, Isha. A little too early here. Where does Francis Ngannou land? Now, I know on Ariel Helwani's show, he basically said, I'm going to be boxing. So, like, he is going to be boxing next. That is pretty much fact, in my opinion. Fact, in my opinion. But come on, like, listen to Ariel reporting on him. Listen to him and his statements, both to the public and on Ariel Helwani's show. And I don't think that there's any dispute that he's going to. However, I would love to see him in BKFC. Am I crazy for saying that? I hate on Slap League, yet I want to see Francis Ngannou in BKFC. BKFC, I think he would do well in. I mean, obviously, one championship or Ryzen would be awesome. I don't know if he one championship. I think he'd fight in Ryzen. I don't think he would. He does live in Vegas now full time. I know you have to travel for one championship, but less. I don't know. I just feel like in Ryzen to really, you just have to be in Japan a little bit more. Whereas one championship, I mean, Demetrius Johnson doesn't spend too much time out there and still is the king. But sorry for the connection issue here, folks. Looks like my roommates just woke up. There's no good heavyweights outside the UFC. Who's that guy in one championship? Malkinen? I liked him. But again, is he a good heavyweight as far as the bar that the UFC sets? Not really. So I would tend to agree with you. Zoomer loyalist. Oh, man. Too bad Francis Ngannou wasn't a kickboxer, man. Because then one championship would just sign him up for that. Ngannou's boxing is going to be crazy, but it's such a dead sport. I tend to disagree, dude. It's not as big as it was in the 80s and 90s, hell, the 70s, but it's still big. Like, I have more people in my fight friend circle who are into boxing than into MMA. And I've grew up with these people. They didn't grow up in the boxing times. They grew up in the MMA times. So I would say that it is dying, but it is far from dead. That's my opinion anyways. Especially with so many free matches on ESPN now. A lot of free matches on Showtime. What I hate about boxing is they don't put together the best fights out there. That's what pisses me off. And to be perfectly honest, I do not think Ngannou is actually going to do well in boxing. Especially he's talking about wanting to fight the best of the best, the cream of the crop. I'm sorry. It's a completely different sport. And if you think you're just going to jump in there with the greatest boxers right now. Those competing for pound. I mean, I'm sorry. He's got a puncher's chance, sure, but I just don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna do well, and I think it's gonna hurt his stock. Not to necessarily get a big contract in an MMA promotion, because I think he'll sign in an MMA promotion regardless, and they'll give him a clause to go do boxing. But I do think it will hurt his popularity. If I was Francis Ngannou, I would sign with a promotion, an MMA promotion first, kill a can, and then fight boxing. Get your hype back up. That's my opinion. How many fights did I miss? Good morning. You missed 3 fights, brother. You missed 3 fights. 2 Muay Thai, 1 MMA. Glad to see you, buddy. Glad to see you. You sleep in a little bit, dude? You sleep in a little bit? I almost slept in a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. It's a very Muay Thai heavy card here today. Jay Herbo. Shout out to you. Shout out to Ontario. Ontario can bet UFC again. Let's go, baby. All right, I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back into it. 1 more fight after, or actually, 2 more fights after this on this prelim card. Then we get to the main card here. 1 championship Friday fights. And I want to say thank you to everybody joining us early this morning, or if you're out east in the evening, thank you so much. And when I'm talking out east, I'm not talking Toronto. I'm not talking New York. I'm talking Singapore, Bangkok, baby. Singapore or Bangkok, I should say. Bangkok, Thailand, baby, where this is being held in the Lumpinee Stadium ring, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I slept in. I'm usually up an hour ago. Was up late watching that crazy Edmonton game. Dude, I was up late too, just prepping for all this and filming content. I don't think I went to bed till 3:30. I'm surprised I didn't sleep through my alarm. All right, round 1, folks.
Let's get it all.
It was fucking intense. First game since Evander Kane got injured, and that was Evander's second game back. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Evander choke locked someone. Man, when Evander's done in the NHL, I hope he like starts celebrity boxing so he can make his money back, that broke ass motherfucker. Glad he's okay though. Quick recovery from that injury. For those who don't know, this hockey player Evander Kane got his wrist cut from a skate. Nasty stuff. All right. Right in the opening frame of this first round, we're 30 seconds in, and they are trading hooks. They're trading back and forth. They're trading back and forth, folks. Tupiev in the blue corner. Muay Thai in the red. And Tupiev absolutely laying the hooks on Muay Thai right now. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Just swinging with the right hand. Muay Thai dodged that one. Muay Thai already bruising on the left side. That left hook by Tupiev is landing with ease. Oh, now the left side. The left eye of Tupiev is starting to swell as well. 1 minute and 52 seconds. These guys are just swinging for the fences, folks. This is the most entertaining fight of the night thus far. And we're only 1 minute and 20 seconds in. They're both just moving. Like, no one's really playing the counter game right now. They're both going in on it, and they're both showing damage on their face. Clinched up. Ref separates them. 1 minute and 33 seconds left in this first round. Body kick by Tupiev. Then double high kick by Muay Thai. Elbow Zombie. That is the nickname of Muay Thai. Fighting in his home crowd of Bangkok, Thailand, up against the Uzbekistan Muay Thai fighter, Tupiev. Tupiev with another hook combo. Muay Thai with an overhand left. Muay Thai is the one pushing forward now. A right hand by Tupiev. Oh my goodness. Like, these guys are landing so many strikes on each other, folks. They're landing so many strikes on each other. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. I can't believe everyone left right before this fight. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. 50 seconds left. I hope you all just going to watch the fight because this is amazing. 45 seconds left in this first round. In this catchweight Muay Thai fight. I believe they're fighting at 147 pounds. Man. Tupiev now employing the counter game a little bit. It's on YouTube, bro. It's on YouTube. It's not on Prime. It snowed It snowed 6 inches yesterday in Minnesota. 13 seconds left in this first round. Some kicks to the body by Muay Thai. The crowd is going absolutely insane. My goodness. And that is the end of the first round. Tupiev, Muay Thai, they're putting on a hell of a show. The crowd is going insane right now. The crowd is going insane, folks. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live streams every single weekend. Fight companions, up to 5, ladies and gentlemen. Minimum of 2 every single week. Check out the community tab on this channel for the full schedule. And if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Man, what a war that first round was. What a war. Good morning, Matthew. How's it going, buddy? Sorry I didn't join your spaces last night. I was working, editing videos, filming videos, prepping these live streams until like 3:30 a.m. I just couldn't stop, brother. I just couldn't stop. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Is it going to affect me watching YouTube on my TV while I'm on here? I have no idea, brother. Probably not. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in this second round, and they're just swinging again. It shouldn't be a problem, buddy. Body shots, knees, high kicks from both of these guys. This one's like hard to commentate. Oh, and there's the knee. Left hook by Tupiev. It misses, and Muay Thai ducks and hits him with the elbow. Tupiev, I imagine, won that first round, but it was close. Muay Thai is just an unbelievable pace by Muay Thai right now, pressing forward. Again, Tupiev, though, landing those counters. Neither of these fighters have knocked each other down yet. They both have iron chins. They both are taking some tremendous shots. Herbo, you gotta listen, bro. You gotta do your research and listen, bro. This is the Lumpinee Stadium, man, in Bangkok, Thailand. The legendary stadium. Of course it's in a ring. Of course it's in a ring. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this second round. Yeah, Lumpinee fights are always in the ring, and one championship every now and then when they come back to Bangkok for the Lumpinee fights, they do them in the ring, baby. Beautiful elbow by Muay Thai. Which is, I mean, it's crazy that we're watching some MMA in the ring, but Muay Thai heavy card here. Oh, the right side of Muay Thai is bruised and damaged now, and he's starting to take some deep breaths. He's starting to breathe heavily here. Muay Thai is really pushing it on him. Tupiev, he yells at Muay Thai. Come on, he says. Come on, he says. Muay Thai is putting on a relentless pace. Also, I don't care. I'm learning more towards sell and call it season with every shit performance. Black Shorts looks good. Yes, dude. His nickname is the Elbow Zombie, and he's putting on a hell of a pace. A hell of a pace. However, Jay Herbo, he was losing that first round. Oh, I think he rocked Tupiev. With a hook. There, back center of the ring. Tupiev's mouthpiece was knocked out. Jay Herbo, to be perfectly honest, though, Tupiev won that first round, just landed way more strikes, was dodging a lot of Muay Thai's strikes, but Muay Thai is putting on a relentless pace. And what is this? Tupiev goes for a takedown. You can't do that. You can throw down. You can't double leg takedown. Back up to their feet. Tupiev trying to throw. He's up against the ropes. Muay Thai, his pace is crazy. He just landed a hammer fist elbow to the face. What the fuck? Holy shit. Muay Thai's now yelling at him, come on, as he steps forward. Hooks, body kicks. What a round for Muay Thai, folks. What a round for Muay Thai. There's no grappling on this card. There are 3 MMA fights and the rest is Muay Thai. In the Lumpinee Stadium, in this ring, you got to assume it's going to be a Muay Thai heavy card. And last weekend, Jay Herbo, there was mostly kickboxing, right? So they changed it up a little bit, but always assume if you're in the Lumpinee Stadium in Bangkok, Thailand, it's going to be a heavy Muay Thai card. And now I believe Friday fights are all going to be at Lumpinee. Don't quote me on that, but I'd love to see it. Wish I could have a beer right now. Oh, you're telling me, brother. You're telling me. I will be. I'm doing another stream today, J Herbo. I'm doing the Eris fight stream as well. Hope to see you later in the day. And once the clock strikes noon, we'll be cracking one for the boys, man. Happy Friday. Oh yes, at least we ain't the Vancouver Canucks. That is true. What a absolute shit show of an organization.
Let's get it
All
on.
right, round 3, folks. Just updating the ticker on the screen. We'll get right back into it. Man, so much action thus far. No, Tupiev, he's realizing I lost that second round. I gotta bring it here. Throws a right. Tupiev with his hands down though, other than his right hand in the clinch. Tupiev's doing some work here with the hooks. Again, Muay Thai with an unbelievable second round, folks. Unbelievable second round. Tupiev won the first round. Who wants it more in this third? Tupiev lands that right and actually pushes Muay Thai back. Is Muay Thai starting to slow down now? Maybe he emptied his gas tank in that second round. We shall see with that pace that he was putting on. A confident Tupiev now. Hands low, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes left in this third round. The pace for this card will be awesome, given that it is mostly Muay Thai, 3-minute rounds. High kick by Muay Thai. Overhand right by Tupiev, and he's getting a little tired here as Muay Thai starting to get has his timing down. And Tupiev slow with that overhand. Oh, and the overhand lands right on Muay Thai's chin. Muay Thai is an iron chin. That was a straight overhand right to the side of his chin. Barely phased him. Right hand again by Muay Thai. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely insane. Again, shout out to all you joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We do fight companions every single week. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction. Most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in this live chat. Final minute left in this fight. They're both a little slow here. Out. Exiting from the clinch, Muay Thai landed a high kick. Tupiev doesn't seem to be too phased here. I mean, Tupiev looking better in this third round. Spinning elbow by Tupiev. Not sure if he grazed Muay Thai or not. Again, third round. Much better third round for Tupiev. Muay Thai absolutely dominated that second round, though. I mean, perhaps even a 10-8 in that second round. I was going to say 10-7, but only Helwani 10-7s, people, right? 30 seconds left in this third and final round. Again, that overhand right from Tupiev, it's landing all day, every day. Tupiev hands down, breathing heavily, but he's still landing. And Muay Thai must have just slowed down in this third round. 10 seconds left. Knee to the face of Tupiev in the clinch by Muay Thai. The official separating them, and that is it. A great display of respect. Wow, that was awesome to see. Folks. Muay Thai just straight up went like this and was like, fuck yeah, what a fight. Now, I don't know if he said fuck yeah, but he definitely was so excited about that fight. He knew that he just shared an excellent fight with Tupiev, the Uzbekistan fighter. And again, I have Tupiev winning the first round. I have the second round going to Muay Thai. And I'm stuttering there just because I'm playing back that third round in my head. I mean, that third round was razor close. I think Muay Thai is going to take this one. I mean, it is in Thailand. I wouldn't be surprised if Tupiev wins a split decision. All right, here we go. Official decision. I'll get right back to your comments here. I see a few of them just came in. JC's got Muay Thai in this one. Unanimous. Muay Thai wins this one, unanimous decision. Like I said, he won that third round too. That third round was close. It could have gone either way. Props to Tupiev though. What a first round. Like he was beat. And maybe Muay Thai was just downloading some data, but it seemed like he was just bullying him, son. I hope Johnny Walker wins tomorrow. I bet he's good. Got some good dance moves in the tank right now after 2 losses in a row. He beat his last opponent. He beat Kutalaba in his last fight. He beat him rear naked choke, baby. But yes, I do like Johnny Walker. I do like Johnny Walker. Sucks I missed the first 2 rounds. Well, it's on YouTube, so you can literally just rewind that. Muay Thai being interviewed in the center of the ring in front of his hometown crowd. Terrible. And okay. The one thing about Paul Craig is he's the one thing about Paul Craig is no one can really call winning his fights with confidence, because when Paul Craig pulls on an upset submission, we're all like, of course, that's his only strategy, is take as many shots as possible. And then when his opponent gets a little cocky, when they're like, oh, I'm about to finish this guy, he like ends up trapping them in a triangle choke like he did with Krylov. Look, Paul Craig, I wish he was a better striker. I wish he was more of a fighter, less of a jiu-jitsu guy, just because like I really like him I'm a fan of him, the fighter. I like his interviews. I like the content he did with MMA On Point. He just seems like a really awesome guy, and a guy that the fans could rally behind. But he's 35 years old now, and he's just a jiu-jitsu guy. Like, he does not give a shit about his striking. But I'm sure he is the underdog, heavy underdog. 2-0 best fights in the morning. Let's go, Gravedigger Jones. Let's go. Johnny Walker won his last one. They got kicked out of the UFC arena right after without his shoes. Yeah, T-Mobile Arena. They wouldn't let him back in. I think he went out to get like some fresh air or something like that, and they wouldn't let him back in. So he was walking around the Vegas Strip barefoot. That fight was fire, man. Fireworks. This was so far the best fight on the card. So many fights, good fights this weekend, bro. Yeah, honestly, I'm more looking forward to KSW than I am the UFC, to be perfectly honest. To be perfectly honest, I'm looking forward to KSW more than the UFC. I'm hyped for Burns and Magny. Yep, that could be an awesome fight on the card as well. People are sleeping on Neil Magny. I get it. Quick turnaround. He took some damage against Rodriguez. Oh, $50,000. Let's go, baby. Goes to Muay Thai. But I think Neil Magny, if he's on, that he throws straight punches, and he's 6'3", lanky as hell at 175. I don't think it's going to be an easy fight for Burns, but I do have Burns winning that one. Oh, hardly. Put it this way. UFC is the NFL, it's the NHL, it's the NBA as far as having the deepest roster with the best fighters. It doesn't mean they put on the best show. It doesn't. One championship. That is my favorite promotion. I'm not going to argue and say that the fighters are better, because they aren't. You know, the UFC does have the deeper roster. The UFC is the NFL of MMA. However, I like one championship more. I really do. At the end of the day, it is the promotion that I look forward to watching every week, every month, more so than the UFC. KSW, it's still got that new shine for me. The last KSW event was so awesome. So awesome. We had 8 fucking finishes in a row, dude. And they were good fights. The competition was good. Absolutely love it. So, no, I won't say that, like, I hate the UFC. I'll never hate the UFC. UFC will... Dude, I've loved the UFC before I even loved women. UFC was my first love, baby. But, no, I think it's good for the sport that we have options to watch other promotions, other leagues. And I hope that someday there will be, like, a World Cup of MMA, or like a World Grand Prix, where all the promotions can compete in a tournament. And I think that would be amazing. And I think that would be so good for the sport. And honestly, the UFC, they scared. If Burns wasn't minus 500 favorite, I would take him. That makes no sense. Oh, if Burns wasn't, I thought you said if he was. I was like, don't you want to win some money? Yeah, I mean, you can't take him at those odds because you're not going to win any money. Andrade is going to destroy Lauren Murphy, dude. Andrade is going to destroy Lauren Murphy. By the way, has that slap league? Oh, man. Look, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was taking a shit last night. I saw a couple of the slaps. I don't even think they were from Dana White's slap league though. They were from that other one. There's so many of them, right? And I literally went, oh, when I saw it. That one with the guy, like everyone was talking about it on YouTube, the guy with the big welt on his face. My roommate came down, just like, are you okay? Are you okay? Knocking on the door. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just watching this. She was appalled. Look, I mean, to each their own. If people want to watch it, great. I'm not going to be one of those like on Twitter, on social media, constantly bashing it, this, that, and the other. It's not my thing. And I'm more annoyed that the UFC is putting money, Dana White and the UFC are putting money into that and not into the UFC. You know what I'm saying? Isha, can you check your technology, check the fight order for the pay-per-view? How about we just go through my predictions here? By the way, folks, you're getting the sneak peek. You're getting the sneak peek for my predictions. I am halfway through editing my predictions video, which should drop this afternoon, either before the era stream or right after. So I please, like, even upon going through my picks here, I encourage you guys to check out the video. I did a bunch of funny edits, and then you can just comment and get a reminder of who I am picking. Picking a lot more with my head these days versus my heart. I got burned. I could have gone 9-1 last weekend, or 9-2 if it wasn't for my 9-1. 9-2 if I didn't pick two guys with my heart. Preach. Well, I'll give my predictions in order of the fight, bro. In order of the fight. Shotri right now in the center of the ring, just saying how much he loves Lumpinee Stadium, how it's the best stadium in the world. Oh, and he's just pumped. He's just yelling right now. He's just yelling. All right, we have, I believe, All right, we have one more. We have an MMA fight and then the featured prelim next. And you know what, folks? It will be the last mixed martial arts fight on this card. Oh my God, Shotri's pumped. Oh my God, look at this guy. He's going nuts. 68 live events planned for 2023. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, a special announcement. I'll get to the picks. I'll get to the order in a second. Shotri's about to make a special announcement. Oh my God, he's giving Supergirl a $50,000 bonus for taking that short notice fight against Stamp Fairtex. Oh man, Shotri is just so pumped. This is amazing to watch. This is amazing to watch. Shotri going off thanking Thailand. Wholesome moment. Dude, he looks like he's about to tear up. I think he is. Wow. Oh my goodness, this is awesome to watch. Right now, he's speaking Thai, to the crowd right now. I agree that we should put more money in divisions like one instead there being slap happy. All right, let's get into it, folks. So this is the bout order for the UFC card as it stands right now. Again, it's subject to change, Jerry Herbo, because the weigh-ins are going on right now, and I don't know who's missed weight. I'm sure there's going to be one or two, but we're starting off the card. Here, I'll just bring it up on screen. Fuck it. Oh, this is so awesome. Shotji's just going nuts. Oh my God, he's going nuts. I love this. I love this. The crowd is going crazy as well. Okay, first fight, Daniel Marcos against Saman Oliveira. I got Marcos winning that one. Luna Lacerda against Cody Stamen. I got Lacerda winning that one. Yoizan Nunes against Zara Farron. I got Nunes winning that one. Warley Alves against Nicholas Dalby. I got Alves winning that one. First round TKO. If it goes past 1.5 rounds, Dalby's going to win unanimous decision, but picking Alves nonetheless. Terrence McKinney against Ismail Bonfim. I'm picking the first Bonfim to fight to win that one. Jailton Almeida against Shamil Abdurakhminov. Jailton Almeida is going to absolutely destroy Shamil. Gabriel Bonfim, the second Bonfim to fight on this card. I got him beating Monir Lazez. Thiago Moses against Melquizael Costa. I'm picking Thiago Moises. We got Gregory Rodriguez or Robocop against Bruno Fiera. I got Robocop winning this one. We have the last Pride FC fighter on the UFC roster in his last fight, Mauricio Shogun Hua against Ior Poteria. I got Ior Poteria. I think Ior Poteria kind of sucks, to be honest, but he ain't going to lose against Shogun. A real weathered 40-year-old JL. Paul Craig against Johnny Walker. I got Johnny Walker winning that one. Jessica Andrade, Lauren Murphy. Jessica Andrade steamrolls Lauren Murphy. It won't even be close. Gilbert Burns, Neil Magny. I got Gilbert Burns. Davison Figueredo against Brandon Moreno. I got Brandon Moreno. And Glover Teixeira against Jamal Hill. I'm going with the old fart. Glover Teixeira. There you go. There you go. There's my predictions. There's the whole card. Blah, 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 blah. I like McKinney. We talked about this on Twitter. I like him. I'm just being real, bro. I'm being real. Bonfim is legit. Jay Herbo, I'm pretty sure you watched did you join us? Did you subscribe to the channel when we were doing Contender Series? I'm pretty sure you did. You might have even watched the Bonfim fight. You might have even watched the Bonfim brothers enter the UFC. They're legit, man. They're legit. Now, I know Ismail, he's not as good as Gabriel. Gabriel's going to steamroll his opponent and extend his win streak to 14. I think Ismail will get it done, but it's going to be a close fight, and Terrence McKinney 100% could knock him out. Like, I'm not disputing that at all. All right, making their walkouts. The final mixed martial arts. Let me double check that. I believe it's the final mixed martial arts fight on this. Yes, it is. The main card, folks, all Muay Thai. All Muay Thai in the main card. Last fight on the prelims here, and we have some MMA. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right into it. Hell, we'll even highlight the fighters on this one. I know we haven't been doing that too much, but just because the chat's been absolutely buzzing. So thank you all so much. We've been streaming for an hour and 25 minutes. It feels like 5 minutes, honestly. That's absolutely insane. I cannot believe an hour and 25 minutes have gone by already. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Dana wouldn't go and retroactively give someone a bonus after forgetting. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And it wasn't even like forgetting. I just think like caught up in the moment, your star of your promotion, Stamp Fairtex, wins a controversial decision, in my opinion. And you didn't give it to the girl who took it on short notice and who beat up your star for the first two rounds. So I really love Shotzi, man. I'm sure he's got some skeletons in his closet too, like everybody does. But I'm just such a fan of this promotion. So much. And Shotzi, so far, not as controversial as Dana White. What did the five fingers say to the face? Slap. This is amazing. I'm tearing up myself. I cannot lie. How cool was that? Right? It's so awesome, Jay Herbo. Wayne's already finished. Fights are set. Awesome. Against Boy McKinney. Hey, bro, sorry I'm late. I've been watching the fights. What's up, Diego? No worries, brother. Diego, we have another stream today, too, brother. We got Eris Fighting Championship 11. The French promotion will be at 1 p.m. Eastern. Appreciate you joining, brother. Robocop is back. McKinney, gonna sub hit. I don't think McKinney's gonna sub. If anything, McKinney will get the knockout. He's not gonna sub. Put it this way: you've never seen Bonfim fight, have you? He's not gonna sub Bonfim. There's no way. I'll bet my house on that. Like, unless it's like he knocks him down and like goes and chokes him out with the darts or something like that. But like, if it's pure like grappling to get to the submission, I don't think that's happening. Oh hell yeah! Robocop is fighting. Grant Gregory, great to see you watching again. Great to see you here again, Mr. Grant. Herbo, I'll get back to your comments here in a sec, as the first round has begun.
Let's get it all!
In this final MMA fight on this card. 3 5-minute rounds, and we're to the main card, and we got nothing but Muay Thai. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, vote in the poll question if you haven't already. We do live streams every single week, up to 5 every weekend, minimum of 2. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction. Most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Here are Herbo's picks. 30-second and low kick. Liapunov against Godoy, the Brazilian in the red. Lipunov actually knocked down Godoy. Godoy invited him into his guard. Lipunov said, "No, get right back up to your feet." White shorts. Lipunov is Jay Herbo's pick. You're asking me questions right before the fight starts, Jay Herbo. I'll have to get back to them in between the rounds, buddy. Especially a big one like that. But I locked in your prediction. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and a nice left hook by Lipunov. Godoy tried to set up the spinning elbow. Godoy's striking is just a little slow, but when I say that, it looks like he rocked Lipunov a little bit. He's going for the kill here. These guys are swinging. These guys are absolutely swinging center of the ring right now. 2 hooks just landed on Godoy. Man, both these guys have some power punches. Again, I will get back to your comment there, Jay Herbo, talking about Aldana in just a moment. Even the MMA fights are more like Muay Thai. Comment of the night. Kamar wouldn't even be ranked if there's no cage to grab. Absolutely. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first round. And again, they're not going to the ground yet. On his back foot is the Brazilian Godoy. Lipunov pushing forward, pressuring him into the corner of the ring. Starting to taunt the Russian a little bit is Godoy. Doing a little boxing shuffle there. And Zoomer loyalists in the running for comment of the night with the Kamaru Usman.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
There we go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this first round. High kicks by Godoy. Again, Godoy doing that little boxing shuffle there. Outside low kick on Lipunov. Spinning. Wheel kick by Godoy doesn't land. Godoy going for it. You can't say Godoy without spelling Godoy. Go do. Mr. Grant, thank you so much for joining, brother. Might still be lower ranked fighter. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. In the corner now. Pressure into the corner against the ropes is Godoy. Ooh, Lipunov with a straight left jab. And that one, I mean, we heard that one through the broadcast. His nose might be bleeding soon. Body shot on Godoy by Lipunov. Godoy tried to go for an elbow there. I don't know how the gas tank of Godoy is going to last if he keeps fighting like this. Lipunov looking for that overhand. Good high guard blocking some of the punches of Godoy by Lipunov. 55 seconds left in this first round. Lipunov, though, looks like he's cut in the left side. That was a great shot by Godoy, actually. Straight left jab, and then grabbed the arm of Lipunov, dragged him in, and elbowed him in the face. 35 seconds left in this first round. Diego's asking who I got in this fight. I think it's too late for me to predict, but I guess based on what I've seen thus far, I'd say the Russian's probably going to win this one, but I'll get my predictions in as we go. Sorry, I haven't been highlighting the fighters and giving my predictions as we go for this one. The chat's just been buzzing. It's just been buzzing too much, and I give you guys my full attention first before the fight, so my apologies for that. I will get back into highlighting the fighters and giving my predictions. Outside low kick after a flurry of shots on Godoy. End of the first round. All right, let's catch up on some comments quickly here. Isha, what do you think of the Irene Aldana gets the title fight instead of Pena trilogy or someone else? I'm glad Aldana gets that fight. I did not want to see that trilogy. Dude, Pena got her fucking ass whooped in that second fight. Like it was not even close. Pena's striking is horrendous. Aldana has way better striking than. I just think it's going to be a more entertaining fight. Is Nunes going to win? Probably. I'm so far past the Pena Nunes thing that like let's go, and it's very clear that Nunes was compromised in that first fight. Like again, all the credit to Nunes. It was a great upset. I mean, I was on my feet watching that as well, being like, oh my God, did not think this was going to happen. And then I was like, oh yeah, Nunes is the GOAT. And she made Pena look silly, man. Like it hurt watching that one. I could like it's like she beat her up for 5 straight rounds. Pena had nothing for Nunes. What other comments did I miss? Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Man, the pace so quickly here, so quickly. Second round, let's get it on. Let me fire through some of these comments, folks. I'll get right back to play-by-play. Anthony Smith weighed in 4 pounds over. Anthony Smith isn't fighting this weekend, is he? I'm confused. I didn't know Anthony Smith was fighting this weekend. I was exaggerating to make a joke. I locked for Gooday. Locking it in, Gravedigger Jones. Anthony Smith's not fighting on this card, is he? Four minutes left in this. I gotta check it out now. I literally just did a whole prediction video, and now I'm like, Anthony Smith is in this card? Three minutes and 50 seconds left in the second round. They're keeping it on the feet, folks. Nice body shots by Liapunov. Pena also stopped Nunes while Nunes didn't finish. Still counts or something. A myth is back up for the main event. I see. Okay. Smith is back up for the main event. Gotcha. I didn't know that. Again, I could care less about the weigh-ins when one championship is on. Let's go, baby. But thank you for letting me know, Mr. Grant Gregory. I was like, did I miss a whole fight? Am I that stupid? No. We're calm down, Isha. You can still edit your video. You don't have to add anything. No. Again, credit where credit is due to Pena. I as a fan, I don't want to watch that fight again. I could care less. I'd rather see some new blood. But hey, that's just me. Smith was back up in case someone missed weight, but he was the only one who missed. That's hilarious. All right, eye poke on the Russian right now. The doctor's checking it out. Yeah, hand out for the kick. Looking for oh, that is not good to watch. Yeah, clear eye poke. This year, UFC stated they will have a backup for every title fight / main event. Hey, smart for the UFC. Given what happened, I was going to say last season, but in 2022 on various occasions. I like that. Missed by 4 pounds too, approaching Hamzat levels of weight missing. Oh my God. That was, talk about a shit show. Oh my goodness. Worked out in Nate Diaz's favor, though, I will say. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left in the second round. Still on their feet. Gravedigger Jones, I mentioned you in my video, by the way. There's one pick where I was so torn on that I ended up going for the Brazilian, employing your rule. Pace has slowed down a little bit since the first round, but Liapunov is still the one walking forward, pressing forward. Seems like his eye is okay. Again, Richard Godoy, 14-4 in his pro MMA career. He's on a 4-fight win streak at 34 years of age. Alexei Liapunov, 10-3, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight. Liapunov caught the leg kick of Godoy. Godoy fell backwards. Godoy inviting Liapunov into his guard. Liapunov stands back up. The official tells him to start fighting again. Center of the ring, 1 minute 35 seconds left. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, it looks like Richard Godoy is making his one championship debut here. He's fought in various promotions, primarily Jungle Fights and Ciudad de Luta in Brazil. Alexei Liapunov, he's fought in MMA series. He's fought in AFC, also making his one championship debut here against Godoy. Oh, I missed some comments. That is true. That is true. Ooh, high kicks by Godoy. 40 seconds left in the second round. Low kick by Godoy. Godoy's got some swelling. Got some swelling on the face there. He's wearing more damage than Liapunov. UFC 283 is stacked. 15 fights on the card. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's going to be a great one. There's Fight Pass prelims, and a main card, baby. I mean, it wasn't rigged. That's not the right word to use, but the UFC wanted Khamzat to destroy Nate Diaz, lower his value, and kick him on the way out. Wholeheartedly disagree with that statement. Wholeheartedly disagree with the Nate probably paid him under the table to miss weight. End of the second round. Again, no. He almost ruined the show, dude. There's no way. There's no way. Ferg versus Diaz been anticipated. The two baddest motherfuckers. I wish the fight was as bad as their... Not like... And I don't say it's bad, because it kind of was a bad fight, technically. I mean, I guess in the moment, it was entertaining and whatnot. But, like, let's be honest. I mean, Nick Diaz against Robbie Lawler was a better fight than Ferguson Diaz. Ferguson played into Diaz's antics, wasn't the stone cold killer like he should be, usually was. And Diaz, I mean, Diaz is done, right? Like he was done in MMA. So I mean, that one, I mean, I'm glad that he got the win and it ended up positive for him, but I do not agree that there was anything rigged. I do not agree that Dana was happy that happened. If anything, Dana was pissed that Nate Diaz won, in my opinion, Jay Herbo. Instead of giving us UFC China/Korea, they just decided to put all their Asian fighters on the Lewis versus Spivak prelims. That's so funny. I haven't even checked that yet, but that's so funny. UFC has been bad at making cards recently. This pay-per-view is probably one of the better ones, but yeah, the last few have been... the Ankle Live one was kind of a joke, to be honest. That card wasn't that great. Another eye poke. Godoy is going to get a point taken away here. Godoy is going to get a point taken away here. Oh, 100%. 100%. Man, like, I still to this day, like, cry myself to sleep at times knowing that Khabib and Ferguson in their prime never happened. And it was supposed to happen 3 times. The MMA gods just had other things in mind. You said recently, as in the past and present, not the future. That's kind of what I think, anyways. Craig, what's going on, Craig? Thank you so much for joining, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, December wasn't too great. Oh, and coming back from a second eye poke. The Russian putting together some amazing combinations here. And that was right in the beginning of the 3rd round where he was poked in the eye again. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Islam versus Volk isn't stacked outside the main event, really. Hell, even UFC London's not stacked outside the main and co-main. Fiziev Gaethje's going to be a good fight. Obviously Usman Leon is huge, but the rest of the card is kumsa. It's aight. This one though, this one's good. This one this Saturday is awesome. Another eye poke. 3rd eye poke. What is this, Godoy? Oh my goodness. 2nd time in this round, 3rd time in the fight, and Lyapunov, he's calling a timeout and well-deserved. This, oh man, that's hard to watch. The same freaking eye, man. You gotta keep, you can't do that. You can't just throw your hands out like this. Oh man. Doctor's looking at him again. This is so unfortunate. They have to put more on the UFC London, though. They have time to put more. Yes. That is true. That is true. Fourth eye poke. The one in round 1 didn't get noticed. Damn. Yeah, I only noticed 3 as well, so that's unfortunate. Getting a yellow card now is Godoy. So 10% of the fighter's purse will also be taken away. Should have been London, Ontario. Hey, they got a good ring. Good. I was gonna say rink. Kind of just both meshed together. Where the London Knights play, the UFC could probably host an event there. A fight night. Not a pay-per-view. He will lose percentage for sure. Jay Herbal, where have you been, bro? You're a UFC guy who joins us on every one championship card. How do you not know about the yellow cards in this promotion? I'm surprised of your lack of knowledge, given how big of a fan you are of one championship. I'm not gonna lie. Takedown by Lyapunov. Yeah, red card penalty. You forfeit. Was it up to 30%? I know the first warning or the first card is 10, and then I think it goes up. 10% goes, 5 to the fighters, 5 to the commission. I'm just teasing you, by the way, Jay Herbo. I know you're still new to one championship. I'm just surprised you haven't seen the yellow card yet. I guarantee on some of our live streams here that we've been watching, there have been some cards on full mount for Lyapunov. Full mount for Lyapunov. Godoy. Oh, this is bittersweet irony. Yes, and this, they do get red cards, 25% for red. Mr. Grant Gregor, what would we do without you, brother? Thank you so much. Folks, this is some sweet irony as Godoy has been inviting Lyapunov. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, maybe just by the time we see cards, he's already a few beers in. And hey, fair enough, my brother. Fair enough. I'm just so happy to see you supporting this channel and watching fights, interacting on Twitter. You are the man. You are the man. Thank you so much. And a Canadian hockey fan as well, Jay Herbo. Again, bittersweet, just beautiful irony that Godoy inviting Lyapunov into his guard a few times in this fight. Lyapunov is in Godoy's guard right now, but was able to get the full mount, was able to get a back take and get some ground and pound as well. Elbows from the back by Godoy, the ref warning him, saying, hey, watch the back of the head. Not the debut in one championship that I imagine Godoy wanted to put on. Regardless of how this ends, I truly believe Lyapunov has done more in this fight to win it. He's done more damage. He's getting the control time right now. And that first round, I have no idea how the first round was scored, but I'd say the second round and third round, especially with the illegal pokes and everything, I mean, it has to go to Lyapunov, in my opinion. I'm usually drinking when I'm watching MMA. As you should, brother. For those who drink. If you don't drink, not encouraging it. If you're sober, I respect you. But as you should if you dabble in the alcohol. Fatigue makes cowards out of all of us. And look at that. Godoy gets the late takedown with 15 seconds left in the third round. That's huge. That's huge. And now he's employing some ground and pound. Buddy, at least you're not a Canucks fan. At least you're not a Canucks fan. And that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Godoy raising his arms like he thinks he won this one. And hey, I don't know how the judges are going to score this one, folks. This one is especially with the fights being scored in their entirety, this one could be interesting. What do you think, the chat? What do you think? I'm leaning towards the Russian here. But again, this one could be hard to call. Not as bad as the Soljic fight that got stopped for a nut shot. Wasn't that a one debut as well? Yes, and yes, great memory, Zoomer Loyalist, as he was one of like the big signings for One Championship. Even the UFC made a bid for him as well. And then our next One Championship Amazon card will have a Linker against Andrade again. And Linker, his cup exploded. It shattered into various pieces. He got kneed in the groin so hard by Andrade that the fight had to end. I don't know if you were on that one, Zoomer Loyalist. I know Gravedigger was. I mean, the poor guy was the former UFC fighter, the former champion. Linker was puking in the ring, in the cage. It was a hard sight to watch. And after like 10 minutes, they had to call it off because his balls are in his stomach. As a Vegas fan, I'm just so disappointed, man. We can't stay healthy. At least you can't stay healthy versus just like having a bad season and not knowing why. Like, you know, at least you know why the season's going down. And hey, you're a new franchise. It's bound to happen. Keep your head up. They'll be fine. All right, split decision. Wow, Richard Godoy wins split decision. The eye poke master won a split decision. Wow. A good display of respect. Godoy goes to the corner. As the Russian fighter. He's really disappointed. He's just sitting there in the corner. Godoy is going up there talking here. The Russian is disappointed, but it looks like he's apologizing and they are sharing a moment here, which again, I love the respect we see in this sport. I don't know. I don't like that win. I mean, there's an argument to be made. I can't say it's a robbery. Godoy had a really good first round. Oh, Godoy's raising the arm of the Russian fighter as well. That last takedown, did that help him out as well? I mean, man. Might just drop Vegas and go all out on Edmonton. Well, if you're a Vegas fan, that's the thing. Then, Jay Herbo, you're not a true Vegas fan then. Because if you're a real fan of the team, you don't let them go. You just cry. You just get depressed. And you just go, why, God, why? Like with me and the Canucks. I'm never just going to drop the Canucks. Yeah, sure, I've watched less of their games this year. I've kind of taken a step back from watching a lot of like the media and podcast things, but I'm never going to not be a Canucks fan, bro. But fair enough. I know it's exhausting sometimes. And I do have 3 teams I follow, so it's hard to juggle them all. So I get the frustration. Like, trust me, I'm more frustrated with the Canucks than you are with Vegas. Trust me. This is 10 years coming, brother. This is 10 years coming. Majority of Godoy wins happen early. Fatigue has been an issue. With that muscle mass, I can see it. Last night watching the Oilers game, I realized how much passion I got for the team. Well, that's awesome. I love to hear that. Because, you know, that's the same with me when I watch the Canucks. Win or lose. Hell, even the Minnesota Wild. Washington, I will admit, I'm more of an OV Backstrom fan over the Capitals, but because of them being long, life for Capitals, I just, I got a Capitals jersey too. I'm kind of a Capitals fan. Internation MMA rules. It's 2 rounds to 1 for the one-eyed Russian. For 1, it's an easy win for the Russian. Well, I'm behind in the comments here. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize how many came in. It just updated, so my apologies. I remember that fight. That was a bummer. We're talking about the cup explosion decision. Yep, his cup was shattered. Come on, man. How? See, yep, Mr. Grant Gregory. We agree, brother. We agree. Yeah, man. Seriously, 2-1. That was garbage. The Russian so won that. He gained for extra headshots with those eye pokes. That count as significant strikes. Got a nickname for him. Good Eye, Goody. His eyes aren't even that good. Yours are just bad because he's poking them. Zoomer Loyalist. Two comments. Potentially for comment of the night right now. One needs to get some heavyweights. They have some awesome heavyweights in kickboxing, I will say. The kickboxing heavyweight Grand Prix was unbelievable. I only became a Vegas fan at the start because of Max Pacioretty. Now that he left, I don't even know why I like them now. Fair enough. Did Matt Pacioretty get injured again last night against Carolina or against the Minnesota Wild? All right. Featured prelim is next, folks. Featured prelim is next. The fight that originally this card was built around is next, ladies and gentlemen. The featured prelims, Muay Thai. We have Seksan or Kwanmang against Tyson Harrison. Tyson Harrison's out of Australia, but fighting out of Bangkok. Seksan, Bangkok, Thailand, native, fighting in front of his home crowd. Before I catch up on the comments here, folks, I just want to do a quick search and do these guys the justice of giving you a better rundown, as Tapology doesn't have too much on the Muay Thai fighters. So I'm just going to do a quick little wiki search for Seksan here as they make their walkouts. He has in 238 fights, Seksan has 190 wins, 42 losses, and 6 draws. His opponent, let's see if Harrison has... Tyson Harrison, I'm just looking him up on Wiki as well. Tyson Harrison making his walkout. Okay, it doesn't look like Tyson Harrison has a wiki page, so I can't get his official record. By the way, I asked this on my last live stream, and Mr. Grant, you might know, is there like a database, a website just for Muay Thai and kickboxing fighters, like for their records, much like SureDog and Tapology for MMA? Because it's really tough. If the fighters aren't famous, I feel bad. I can't really profile them because A, Tapology doesn't have any info on them. Wikipedia doesn't have a page on them. Can't really find much on these, lesser known Muay Thai and kickboxing fighters. One Championship website doesn't really show their record either unless they're fighting within the promotion. I've done a little bit of research, but I just can't find a good one. So if anyone knows here, let me know in the live chat. What happened to the Alan Nagadlani guy they had? I still think they have him. I didn't hear anything about him getting injured. That'd be funny if he did. Well, I don't think it'd be funny. It would actually be fucking tragic. He's been solid. He got like 4 points in 6 games since coming back. Yeah, and he might. I think his Achilles was torn or something like that. Like I was reading on Twitter, it was something major. Going for my fellow Aussie on this one. Let's go Tyson John Wayne Noy as Tyson Harrison enters the ring. I'm gonna take the DR in this fight. It's a cowboy Aussie. Locking it in. Australians got the best accents. If this dude's got a cowboy accent too, it probably ruins him. Well, if he has a cowboy accent too, then what? I guess he would kind of sound more New Zealandish. Or a Quebecois trying to speak English. Major issue is that over 90% of the Muay Thai fights are not recorded. Okay, but the kickboxing fights are, right? Pro kickboxing fights are. I mean, fair enough, and that's probably why it's hard to get a database, but I wish that there was something for these guys, even so that we just have a little bit to play off of. Tapology's slowly doing a better job. I'll give them that. Hey, Mick Grant Gregor, you want to go in on making a website together? I'm making a database so we can get some ad revenue. I know some people who would sponsor that shit. I'm going to check whenever you go on your break. We will take a break right after this. Yeah, because Jay Herbal, again, I didn't say anything official as I was saying on this stream last night. I was filming the predictions video for the UFC. I was editing it. I was prepping this stream. I was I was also editing the Soda Pod podcast. By the way, if there's any other, I know there's some hockey fans in the chat right now. Check out my podcast, The Soda Pod. I'll throw the link in here as well. We have episodes that drop 5 days a week on the Soda Pod podcast, folks. I am generally on the Monday and Wednesday show, but if you're not in the minute, it's a Minnesota Wild hockey and beer based podcast. If you're not into the Minnesota Wild, trust me, there's still something for you as we do a lot of NHL talk, especially on the Monday episode. And yeah, if you like hockey, I highly recommend checking it out. Three 3-minute rounds for the prelims here. For kickboxing shirts, the country of origin, then look for the fighter. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Like whenever there's not a lot of anything on Tapology, I do the Google search. Wikipedia is really great. The thing, Mr. Grant Gregory, is that if they're not like famous, there's not a lot on them. But yes, I will continue to do that. And you know what? That's on me too. I'm going to do a little bit more prep before these one shows. And if there's a heavy Muay Thai or kickboxing card, I'll make sure to do my research and have all the notes available. That was on me this morning. I apologize for that, guys. Have you drank coffee yet? No, there was like 2 sips left in my coffee that I was drinking last night. So after this fight, we will take a quick break, and I'm going to go get some coffee. Dude, you need to go watch the highlights from the Oilers game. Craziest game ever. There'll be like 4 fights. You know me. I love my fights. Okay, I will watch those highlights in between this stream and the Airstream. 100%. Nurse and Corey Perry fought at the end of the first period and opening the face-off in the second period. Costin dropped the gloves with Maroon. Klim Costin? You forgot to tell you I won $100 against your shit Vikings last weekend. Okay. Shit is a stretch. They played a pretty good game. But I'm glad you won some money. I'm really not that invested in the NFL, by the way. But I did go to an awesome watch party at Back Channel Brewing. Shout out Back Channel Brewing. Easiest prediction, having the Giants beat the fraudulent Vikings. They are frauds. You are right. They are frauds. Next fight. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Klim Costin. He's amazing. He's been solid recently. Yeah, late first rounder. Originally drafted from the St. Louis Blues. Anyways, we are here. Main event of the prelims, folks. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, but already they are going for it here. Harrison, a lot more size and reach than Seksan. This is a catchweight bout. Oh, and some nasty elbows by Harrison already in the clinch. Oh my goodness, Harrison in the pocket here is absolutely teeing up Seksan. Oh my goodness, folks. Tyson Harrison going to the body with the leg kick, with the body shot, spinning leg kick by Seksan. Oh my goodness, they're just piecing each other up, and Harrison's getting the better of Seksan with 1 minute left in this first round. I'm updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, folks. I'm sorry I didn't get to that before this fight started. Oh man, Harrison, your boy from Aussie, Mr. Gregory, is crushing it right now in this first round. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat and don't forget to vote in the poll question. 1 minute and 42 seconds left in this first round. Seksan in the red corner, red shorts. Harrison, blue corner, blue shorts. Seksan with those elbows. Both of them elbows in the pocket here. Seksan good with the spin move. Oh my God, Harrison just walked in with the left elbow as well. These guys are just going at it, folks. Nice body shot by Harrison. Another spinning elbow by Seksan. I believe both of them. Okay, Harrison might have been cut there. Harrison going, come on, hit me. Harrison up against the ropes right now. Harrison's going to have to go forward, and he does, and he knocks down Seksan, not by a punch, but just kind of lands on him there. Both of them are smiling. Both of them know that this is a hell of a match. This fight is buzzing. Seksan versus Harrison is going to be fight of the night. Seksan has a chin on him. Oh, man. Does he ever? Does he ever? I'll be going to my first one fight in June. whatever card is on then. I'm going to my first one fight in May. I'm going to the Demetrius Johnson Moraes fight in Colorado. I bought my tickets yesterday. 25 seconds left in this one. And Harrison now wearing more damage. Harrison now getting pieced up a little bit more. Sekson's just smiling at him. He's moving forward. Harrison definitely won the first half of that round, if you know what I'm saying. He definitely landed more and went for bloke in the first minute and a half. The second half of this first round, it's been all Seksan, baby. Seksan grabs the leg, spins with the elbow. Harrison, he's not out of this. Far from out of this. Oh, and Harrison threw a shot right at the end of the bell, and he's apologizing, bowing to his opponent. Total accident there, end of the first round. My goodness, fireworks already, folks. Fireworks already. This is incredible. This is incredible. But Tyson Harrison came out with a crazy pace, came out firing elbows, clinch work, hooks, body kicks, body shots. Credit to Seksan. He weathered the storm, was able to get his own timing down. And my goodness, ducking under the overhand with the spinning elbow. Good job by Harrison for covering up. But Harrison is wearing some of that damage on the left side of his face. I think there's a cut next to the eyebrow as well. I'm so jealous of the DJ Fight 3. So lucky it's closer to you. Dude, if I lived in Canada still, I wouldn't have been able to go. But like, I'm literally going to drive there. I think it's like a 7 or 8 hour drive to Colorado. And crazy first round indeed. Second round has begun.
Let's get it all.
And Mick Grant Gregory, not taking it for granted at all. I'm blessed and I'm so excited to go see the greatest American fighter of all time. It's brilliant. Harrison is usually a slow starter. This is usually round 3 pace. I love it. I love that your boy from Aussie is fighting on this card and we're supporting him here, brother. Nice straight left jab by Seksan, but Harrison employing the uppercut, employing the knees. I mean, what a back and forth fight here. Tie clinch, Harrison with the elbow. Seksan with the body shot. Seksan with an elbow. Harrison with an elbow now. Both of them, they're not even really clinched. They're just fighting in the pocket with elbows and body shots. This is incredible. This is incredible. Hell yeah, brother. Lucky. I mean, I am lucky. I'm blessed, but they weren't cheap tickets, tell you that much. Oh, and a nice hook from Harrison. Oh, and Seksan's wobbled. Harrison landed a left hook. Harrison landed a straight left. Seksan's got a chin, but I think Harrison rocked him with an uppercut and then a hook. And oh, Seksan answers now on Harrison with a straight left jab and 2 rights. Harrison now taking some damage. These guys are just back and forth landing shots on each other. These rounds must be incredibly tough to score. They're just throwing. Like, I have no idea who's winning this round. It's like Harrison throws a combo and an elbow. Seksan throws a combo and an elbow. They haven't thrown a body shot for like 40 seconds. Oh, and a nice kick by Seksan. Nice left hook by Harrison, followed by an elbow. Harrison's got to go for the uppercut a little bit more, especially after he throws some elbows. Seksan's going high. That's perfect for the uppercut by Harrison. 58 seconds left in the second round. And you're right. This is fight of the night. This has been fight of the night thus far. This is absolutely incredible. And Harrison rocks Seksan again. Harrison rocks Seksan again. He has him up against the ropes. 45 seconds left in this second round. Seksan's smiling though. I'll get back to the comments, folks. I'll get back to the comments. The crowd is loving it. If I can bring my camera in, I'll definitely make a vlog of it. If I can't, I'll use my phone the best I can. But yes, I did plan to make a vlog of it, brother. I did plan to make a vlog of it. Absolutely. Rock'em, sock'em, robot suit. And now Seksan is getting more shots on. This is insane. This is insane. They're both wearing damage. Seksan, I think, was rocked again there a little bit. Harrison, though, looks just a little bit fresher. Will he come out in the third round and take it? Last 10 seconds of this round. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I've never seen 2 guys just stand in the pocket and just give her. Wow, end of the second round. Harrison has a chin. What a fight. They both better get 50K. Dude, Chatri's probably standing up just like yelling with the crowd right now, 100%. Bro, Isha, we literally said this on Twitter. The smaller cards that are less hyped are amazing. Yes, indeed, brother. Yes, indeed.
Exactly that.
I'm at his first 2 fights. Again, it's on YouTube, so you can just, again, like right after this, or when we take, I shouldn't say when we take a break. Right after this, I mean, you can go and watch them. They were quick. Don't worry. Holy fuck, how did round 2 get even better? Right? And again, they're probably going to slow down in this third round just based on they're taking some damage, but my goodness. What a fight, man. This is crazy. Saxon's going to get finished. You can see why they wanted to make this a main event fight. Absolutely. Seksan getting the crowd going. Gravedigger Jones saying Harrison and Saxon are going all out. This has been an unbelievable fight. They hug it out here to start this third round. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Front kick by Harrison. Body shot by Seksan. Elbow on the entry by Harrison. Good combo by Harrison. Seksan answers left hook, right body shot. Man, left hook by Seksan. Straight left jab by Seksan. Twice there. Combos by Seksan. Body shot by Seksan. He has Harrison up against the ropes. He's not landing all of them, though. Harrison counters, and he's right back to it. Harrison was looking for that uppercut again. The uppercut that he's had so much success with early in this fight. What an incredible fight. What an incredible fight. Oh, a nice knee. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the knee to the groin. My guess it wasn't a nice knee. I only saw the back of Harrison there, and all you guys saw that on the broadcast as well. So all I saw was a knee go up and then Seksan go down. Here we go, the replay. That was, in fact, a bad knee. Nut shot there. It's insane how a guy at 2022 versus a guy of over 100 fights. This is great. Harrison's only 22. That's amazing. Wow. I am insanely impressed, and I'm so excited to see what else he does here. And Saxon, instead of touching gloves here, he just runs in with a flying knee attempt. That was, in fact, a bad knee. Seksan pushing forward here. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this Muay Thai fight. Man, I can't wait to see Harrison fight more in this promotion. This is unbelievable. What a tremendous fight. What a prospect for this promotion. What a prospect for this promotion. This is incredible. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this third round. And again, it's more of the same. They're just both landing shots in the pocket. Nice double elbow, straight up elbow, left elbow from Harrison, followed by the right. And what is Seksan to? Counters with a body shot and 2 hooks. This is unbelievable, folks. Spinning elbow attempt again by Seksan. Going for the clinch is Seksan. He gets the clinch. Knees to the body. And the official separates them. 1 minute left in this featured prelim fight that was supposed to be the main event of this card. Final minute. Seksan walks right into the pocket again. They're in their tie clinch. Pushes him off his Harrison. Harrison with the right hand. Seksan with the right body kick. Right body kick again by Seksan on the entry. Look at the welts on the left side of Harrison. Those kicks and knees are landing. They're clinched up right now. 35 seconds left. The official separates them. So much taller. And lankier. And younger. Left jab by Harrison. Harrison with the body shot. Harrison goes for the leg kick. Dodge by Seksan. Seksan goes in for the clinch. 10 seconds left in this unbelievable, one of the better Muay Thai fights I've ever seen in one championship. The ref separates them for seemingly the final time. And there it is, the bell.
Look at the finish it!
Wow.
It's all over!
Fucking standing O. Standing O. Let's go, baby. Standing ovation. Let's fucking go. What a fight. Both of them hugging bowing to each other, hugging it out. Just both of them They did this fist bump. They knew they put on a fucking show for the fans. Unbelievable. Who do I got winning? Oh, it's so tight, JC. It's so tight. I got to go with the Aussie boy. I think the first 2 rounds, he just landed more. The third round, I could see going for Seksan. Oh, this one, again, this one's so hard to judge. And I'm going to admit, like, I really don't know. If I'm going to give a little bit of the edge, I think Harrison had the better first or second round. I mean, but the judges could go either way. This is in Thailand, so you don't know. Although Harrison is adopting Thailand as his home. Great fight. Let's go, man. Mr. Grand Greg, I hate that one of these guys is losing this match for sure, but you said it. They're both getting 50 Gs, baby. Oh, look at the side of Harrison's stomach there. All right, let's see the official decision. I won't be surprised if it goes either way, but I'm hoping for our boy, Mr. Grant Gregory, that the Aussie boy wins this one. Okay, it's going to be a split decision. Holy hell, that was the best fight of the night in Thailand. JC's got Seksan winning this one. He was a little bit more aggressive. That is true. All right, split decision. Seksan wins by split decision. I'm not surprised. But an unbelievable performance by John Wayne Noy Tyson Harrison. What a freaking fight, ladies and gentlemen. Split decision, damn it. Hey, split decision. That's not the worst. It could have been a unanimous decision, and if it was a unanimous decision, I would have considered that a little bit of a robbery. Sorry, my buddy Jeremy from Waconia Brewing. He's just texting me right now. All right. Gutted, not gonna lie. No, I feel you, brother. When the fighter that you're rooting for, when your hometown boy especially loses, I mean, it is gutting, but at least he put on a tremendous performance. At least it was a split decision loss, not a unanimous decision loss, because that would have been absolute bullshit. And we have not seen the end of Tyson Harrison in this promotion. I cannot wait to see what's next for this prospect, man. I cannot wait. I might even make a whole YouTube video on this fight and on Tyson Harrison because I am so freaking jacked. Just listening into the interview right now. Well, my prediction was right. I think the Aussie should have won that. Both deserve both big cards. Can we go take a break? Quick, I'll be back. Jay Herbo, I will see you on the other side, brother. Jay Herbo, by the way, I can't wait for the day that we can light one up together, shotgun some beers together, and watch some fights in hockey, man. I cannot wait for the day. Gonna check the patch or anything. Yes, please, give me an update. Oh, it's Seksan's birthday today? Seksan won on his birthday? That's amazing. Oh my God, look at his wife has a fucking cake in the audience. That is so wholesome. That is so wholesome. Oh my goodness. $50,000. Happy birthday, Seksan, in front of your home crowd. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I gotta imagine Harrison's gonna get some money too, whether they announce it or not. MMA Dad, what's going on, MMA Dad? What's up, everyone? Great fight. MMA Dad, that was an unbelievable fight. It's always hard to beat a Thai legend in Thailand via decision. Of course, of course. Someone was holding a cake in the crowd. Yes, Diego, it's for his birthday. I believe that is his wife. A lot of people saying it was a robbery, but damn, it was hard to judge. I don't think it was a robbery. I think a split decision. It can go either way. And like we said right after that fight, that one was insanely hard to judge. Same, bro. Same. It will happen eventually. It will. It will. Happy birthday to him. My YouTube auto-translate is so bad, it wasn't accurate. Oh, look at Diego. Go get some coffee, bro. Go get some coffee. I'll get some coffee after this. Yeah, I haven't even had any coffee yet this morning. Not a robbery. Just thought he didn't win. Yeah, and good. I said that as well. Fight of the night for sure. Monster Energy already has it. Fight of the night. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. If you're out east, fill up your beverage, whether it's a beer, whether it's some wine. And if you don't drink, whatever you're snacking on this Friday night out in the eastern side of the world. If you're here just waking up in North America, fill up your coffee. Fill up your coffee like I'm going to do, and we'll be right back after this break. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Drop a comment in the live chat. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload. A quick shout out to our exclusive members on the stream, Mike Jones, Gravedigger Jones, Shane Van Nice, Sean Butcher, Zuki, and Ali. You all are amazing. And again, we're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Main card is next. That's right. Main card is next. We do live streams and fight companions every single week, ladies and gentlemen, up to 5 times every weekend, a minimum of 2. We got Eris after this. We got KSW tomorrow. And if we're lucky, we will have UFC later tomorrow night as well. Back after the break. Do not go anywhere. Back on the other side for the main card of this event. So excited for this one. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you on the other side in 2 minutes' time with a fresh coffee in hand. Keep the comments coming. Vote in the poll question, and I'll see you for the main card in just a few minutes. are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One championship, one Friday fights, one Lumpinee Stadium, Bangkok, Thailand, in the ring. And I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate you all. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Live main card is about to start. We have the fighters in the ring right now. We'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and I will update the graphic here on the screen as well. And I will catch up on your comments, folks. I appreciate every single one of them. I was grabbing coffee, so I was not reading them throughout the break. So my apologies for that. My apologies for that. Muay Thai, all on this card here. One fight, Friday fights, one. Very excited for the rest of this card. Again, it was a very kickboxing heavy card last week, kickboxing and MMA. This week, I mean, we've had what, 2 or 3 MMA fights, and the rest has been Muay Thai, and I absolutely love it. No complaints, especially Muay Thai in a ring. Oh my God. It's just a beautiful thing. Chef's kiss. Appreciate you all joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do watch parties and watch alongs every single weekend. We're going to give you some live play-by-play for this as well. Yo, what's up, Peak Master? Oh, yes, the cage. Loves the cage. Funky music, boogie dancing. Peak Master, welcome to the stream. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining, brother. Dan Petra, you did get injured. That sucks. Was with 19 seconds left in the game too. That sucks. Why was he trying to score when they were winning 5-2? Because you try to score in hockey, dude.
Let's get it all.
All right, round one. Round one. We've just begun. They're already throwing here. Sagaengarm with size and reach advantage over Suyai. Both of these guys are Thai fighters. Suyai, more of a fire hydrant type body, little stockier guy, taller and lanky, is Sagaengarm. Keeping the distance is Sagaengarm, and he's landing, employing that game plan. 1 minute into this first round. Is the ring huge or the fighters very tiny? Well, they're, what are they, 100 and I think this is, yeah, this is they're 115 pounds, so they are tiny. They are tiny. The ring is not like bigger than, you know, your standard one ring that they fought in before, because they fought in Lumpinee before. 1 minute and 31 seconds left in this one. Oh, a nice elbow on the entry by Sagaengarm. Oh, and he knocks him down. He knocks him down. Sagaengarm knocks down Suyai. They're winning 5-2 with 19 seconds left. If I had respect, I would have just let the clock run out, but he was greedy and it bit him in the ass. He got injured. Man, if you were playing, if I was playing, we would try to score too. Don't lie. Don't lie. You score, you make more money down the road. Maybe there's bonuses in his contract that he has to score a certain amount of goals too. I don't know, but it's just that sports mentality. You don't stop punching until the bell rings. You don't stop trying to score just because you're up in a game. You can be respectful about it, but that's like saying that Team Canada, once they're up 6-1 on Switzerland, should just stop scoring. I'm sorry. I don't care what time it is in the game. You don't stop trying to score. It sucks for Pacioretty. I have to watch it, and maybe I'll have a different outcome, but based on the information that I've been presented with here, sucks for him, but I would not stop scoring, bro. Oh, and another knockdown. I love these elbows, and it is it. That is all over. The official has called a stop to this fight with 12 seconds left after the second knockdown, folks.
No. Oh my God!
I'm not saying to stop scoring. I'm only saying that because 19 seconds left. But yeah, I get your point. No, and I get your point too. I'm just like, for argument's sake, I can't. And when we go back and forth on Twitter too, I'm just going to agree with everything. It's unfortunate because he got injured after. Put it this way, if he didn't get injured after it, we wouldn't even be having this conversation about going for it or not, because it's just like that's just what professional athletes do. Again, I have to watch it. Maybe I'm out to lunch because I haven't watched it yet. But just again, based on just like the chat here, that's my opinion. Good stoppage indeed. Oh, so that was a right hook. It wasn't even an elbow. So he knocked him down first with the elbow and second with the right hook. This kid is sick, ladies and gentlemen. He is sick. Oh, he's related to Rodtang? Is he Rodtang's younger brother? He looks like him too. He's got the same last name. Okay, no, he's just teammates with Rodtang. Jitmuangnon, so he fights out of their camps. Okay, training partner of Rodtang. He looked like him, so I thought maybe it was his brother. Wow, what an unbelievable fighter. Eating this leftover taco. Damn, it's so good. Leftovers be so good sometimes. Oh, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I've been doing? This might be American as fuck, but my roommate with leftover pizza, we like cut that shit up into little squares and then make an omelet out of it. Pizza eggs. Talk about being innovative with your leftovers. Damn, what a finish. In sports, if there is no risk, then there is no reward. They're all at the same gym. Anyone fighting with Rodtang becomes a great fighter. Can't help it. He crossed Rodtang in the street once. Having morning noodles and coffee. I just had a granola bar that I ate quickly. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do for breakfast after this because I have a very small window before the Airish stream. So we'll see. We'll see. But I got coffee, warm coffee, and that's all I care about. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. One Friday fights, one here. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks. So if you're new to the channel, be sure to ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We also post the schedule to the fight companions on the community page every single week leading up to the weekend. He was landing crazy ass elbows. Dude, they were nasty. Absolutely nasty. And he's getting $50,000 from Shatri. Yeah, he just got it. He just got it. Oh, 100%. 100%. If I didn't I could live without the hippie lettuce. I could live without the booze. I could live without the women. The one thing I cannot live without is coffee. Oh, you got 10, not 50. Never mind. I only got one headphone listening to the broadcast and one listening to, I guess, myself and the soundboard. So my apologies for missing that one. Hockey Night in Canada tomorrow, 4 Canadian games. Unfortunately, in the States, Hockey Night in Canada means nothing. Edmonton versus Vancouver. Well, if there's one team Vancouver's going to beat, it's going to be Edmonton. The no defense Edmonton. Although I have to say, Stuart Skinner, he's a good goalie. I like him. Why do you only get 10K? I'm not sure. Shachi's running out of money. That's a good question. I'm having a brew of pecan praline. Damn, that sounds good. Gravedigger Jones is 3-1 in his predictions. Fuck, I've been bad. I keep forgetting to give my predictions. Okay, I'll give my predictions moving forward here, folks, for the rest of the card. My apologies for slacking on that a little bit today. Stuart Sinner got in the All-Star game announced last night. I'm so happy for him. Yeah, I mean, he's good, man. He's good. I'm happy for him too, because the one thing I was saying about Edmonton is like, yeah, they don't have that great of a defense. And they just don't play like a defensive structured game overall. However, they needed a goaltender. They needed a goaltender. Bro, Isha, Edmonton, a 6-game win streak, 7 after beating Vancouver tomorrow. Vancouver's going to end that. They got to get one more win for Boudreaux because apparently Rick Tockett's coming in next week. Edmonton's going to finish the season top 3 in the West. They're going to win now that they have Kane back. I mean, that is definitely a boost. I'm just not sold on how that team is constructed. Top heavy, very little defense. And now they have a goaltender, but you know, me too. That's why I'm getting the good stuff. I love it. Gravedigger Jones. I love it. I usually have like a percolator with some decent grounds, and the percolator really makes like good coffee. My roommates and I just made a pot this morning, or they did. Shout out to them. And I just took some from there. Nurse has heavily stepped up the last couple games. I like Nurse, and I think he's like one of the only good defensemen on Edmonton. Also, Skinner has been injured. Campbell played like last 4 games straight, won all 4. Hey, good job for Soup. But you know what I mean? Like, they don't have a Stanley Cup goaltender yet. Stuart Skinner, maybe he's that guy down the road. All right, next fight here, folks, on the card. My Stars back on track with 4-0, beat down the Kings after a brutal road trip. Dude, Stars low-key, my future's bet to win the Stanley Cup. Jason Robertson, the true rookie. He should have won the Calder Trophy over Kirill Kaprizov. Kirill Kaprizov was like fucking 25 years old and played pro for 4 years before Jason Robertson. Jason Robertson's an unbelievable player. I mean, Jamie Benn is back. Tyler Sagan's back. Rupe Hintz is locked up and he's a beautiful motherfucker. Heiskanen is the second coming of, oh God, who's the Swedish defenseman in Tampa Bay? The big oof. Victor Hedman. Like, the Dallas Stars, and Pavelski is just a fucking dog. I mean, I absolutely love the Dallas Stars this season. I hate that they're in the Wild's division, and if the Wild play them in the first round of the playoffs, the Wild are going to get absolutely trounced. But low-key, I think the Stars, and Ottinger too, dude. Like, they have a tremendous team, and I low-key think the Dallas Stars are going to win the Stanley Cup. One is the King of Fight Promotions. Can't wait for the next BJJ heavy card. Absolutely, Mr. Grant Gregory. Absolutely. It is my favorite promotion as far as an entertainment point of view. Like, again, I will say, as far as pure MMA goes, the UFC is the NFL of MMA. Like, they have the deepest roster, and at the highest level, they have probably the better fighters. Like, I cannot deny that. I cannot argue that. But what I will say is the way one championship is constructed with various martial arts, exciting fights, their broadcast, their performance, the show, like, it all is just, in my opinion, better than the UFC. 5 fights left on the card. Who you got in this next fight? In this next fight, I am going with... I gotta do some quick research on the fly. So we got Sor.Jor.PiekUthai. Oh my God, that's gonna be a fun one to call play-by-play with. He has a record of 97 kickboxing fights, 72 wins, 23 losses, 2 draws. Looking at his opponent, Sonrak Fairtex. Just looking up his professional record as well. Sonrak Fairtex, and of course doesn't have his stats listed. Great. Let's see if it has any on Tapology. No, so I don't know his stats. So it's hard for me to predict when I don't know the stats of these guys at all. I'm going to try one more time to look up Fairtex stats. Oh, my stupid alarm is going off. Yeah, I can't find his record. I'm going to Sor.Jor.PiekUthai though, because I did find his record, and he's got, what did I say, 72 wins, locking it in. Give me one sec, folks. My literally alarm's going off. That is my Isha, if you're not awake yet working, get the fuck up alarm. Stars are Seattle in the West or Carolina versus Boston. Like Seattle? I mean, I guess. It's weird to think, but they are having a good season. Hedman, yep, Victor Hedman. At the Stars' future since the start of the season at plus... Dude, if that hits, you're paying for the first round of beers when we meet. So cool how hockey is a championship series named after the Marvel legend Stan Lee. Stan Smeel, actually. Vancouver Canucks legend. Thoughts on the Samila Sundell? Do you think she will ever make the leap to MMA? And does someone start fighting so young have the longevity? Great question. I mean, if she continues to fight in one championship, then I think she will dabble in MMA, much like Stamp Fairtex did. Longevity, we will see. I mean, it's hard for me because I haven't followed too many Muay Thai fighters throughout their entire careers, unless they've like transitioned to MMA. If she only fights Muay Thai, then it's hard to have longevity. I mean, unless you're Rod Tang. I know he's only 25, but he's still going to go for a little while longer. So I don't know how long. I think probably early 30s career if she takes that route. But I do think she dabbles in MMA if she stays in one championship. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Haven't really thrown any strikes yet here. Thai, Sonrak. Sonrak, Fairtex in the blue. Thai in the red. Both of them from Thailand. Outside low kick. Starting off slow for both of these fighters here. Fairtex with the outside leg kick. Fairtex with the walk-in elbow. High outside leg kick for Fairtex again. Oh, a nice combo. Left hook and uppercut for Thai. Fairtex picking apart the legs, though, of Thai. Thai trying to gauge the timing here. Thai with a good body shot. Right hook combo. The taco is so filling. $5 in Stars future and $5 in a Rangers future, but Rangers not looking good like the Stars. Yeah, Rangers are way more frauds than the Minnesota Vikings. Rangers are only plus 1,200. Really? That's hilarious. Dallas is where it's at. Should have dropped 100 on that, bruh. Ooh, very Thai style, says Peak Master. Again, shout out to you, Peak Master, and everyone in this chat. We'll give a special shout out to everybody who's commented. Oh, a nice counter left and uppercut by Thai. Sonrak Fairtex walking him with the straight right jab. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the first round. Good body shots by Fairtex here. They're clinching up against the ropes. Ref separates them, and they're back at the action. 1 minute left in this first round. Right hook by Thai. Sonrak Fairtex answers with two nice elbows and an outside leg kick. Uppercut in the pocket by Thai. All right, here we go. Now they're starting to scrap. 135 is the weight class that these two are fighting at. Oh, and a nice counter left hook by Thai, and that one seemed to rock Sonrak Fairtex a bit. 30 seconds left in this first round, folks. 26 seconds left in this first round. They're clinched. Rod Tang versus Superlek. Who takes it? My money's on Rod Tang. But I can't wait to see that fight. Left hook by Fairtex there. Thai is dangerous in the pocket and dangerous in the clinch. Thai landed two elbows there and rocked Fairtex at one point in that round. I have to give that first round to Thai. But that's a good question for the whole chat here. Rodtang, Superlek. Who takes it? My edge is to Rodtang, but it's hard to root against Superlek. That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good future poll question. By the way, folks, if you haven't already, please vote in the poll question. What do you like better, cage or ring? Let me know and we'll review. We will review everything here next break. Let's see how it's going. 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left on this main card, folks. Shout out to you all for joining. All right, round 2 is about to begin here. Again, shout out to everyone who's been joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Jay Herbo, 2 of my favorite one fighters.
Let's get it on!
Round 2, folks. I wouldn't want to see that fight, but I got to go with Rodtang. Sonrak Fairtex's flag was changed after the break on the little ticker. Oh, and Ty, his counter punches. I mean, he hits hard by the looks of it, folks. 30 seconds into the second round. They clinch. Yeah, Ty is just taking a couple of the jabs just to keep moving forward to land those hard shots. He's been incredibly effective in the clinch with his elbows. There it is, an uppercut combo. Oh my goodness, as Ty walks in with the uppercut combos, it's Sonrak Fairtex that drops Ty for the first count. I see the comments coming in, but I can't look away from this fight with 1 minute and 53 seconds left. I will get back to the comments here in a second. They're just throwing down here. Ty trying to get back into this fight. Sonrak Fairtex, though. He smells blood. Jab central, indeed. This is something I never want to imagine. I'd rather throw up. Exactly. That cheap-ass motherfucker. He's not done yet. He's still pushing forward. Ref separates him. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Yo, Brian. What's up, Brian? At work, checking in. Let's go. Shout out to you, Brian. Say hello to Brittany, too, later. Thank you for saying what's up, my man. I appreciate you. How did he get up? He is a strong-ass motherfucker. Myanmar. Hey, the ref is trying to separate them from the clinch and they won't let go. That's hilarious. 3 knockdowns, unless it's bad that the ref has to call the fight. 3 knockdowns equals a TKO in Muay Thai. Oh, and a nice combo again by Sonrak Fairtex. I mean, he's employing that uppercut and the elbows tremendously well in the clinch. But my goodness, does Sonrak Fairtex have power? As we saw there. Oh, and a nice knee by Fairtex. 14 seconds left in the second round. 10 seconds left. Let's see if they're going to get some final shots here. Checked leg kick by Ty. And that's it for the second round. My goodness. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. What a round. Ty won the first round. Clearly, Fairtex won the second. Third round decides it all. Damn, he got dropped. Okay, so Ty needs a finish now. Great fight so far. Absolutely. Great card so far. Great freaking card so far, folks. I appreciate every single one of you for joining. This has been so amazing. And I appreciate you all. Well, it looks like there's a little bit of a headbutt or a clash of heads at one point, too. Didn't seem to phase them, though. I mean, they're just swinging in the pocket. I absolutely love it. Man, I love Muay Thai. Man, I love one championship. All right, round 3 is upon us, folks. I mean, it's a round apiece, no? It's a round apiece, no? Round 3.
Let's get it on!
To decide this fight, let's go. And Ty's smiling a little bit here. Walking forward as Sonrak Fairtex threw some kicks, through some punching combos. Now they're clinched up against the ropes, and they're back to the center of the ring. Two minutes and 23 seconds left. And they're just thrown in the pocket. They're just thrown in the pocket. Up against the ropes again. They clinch. Ref separates them. The card has been so good, and only about 10% of the people are watching in comparison. Also, they're using the international Thai rules and no draws, baby. Mr. Grant Gregory, I love how we have like a resident one championship fan in the chat here for these events, and that is you, and I absolutely love it, and I appreciate it so much, sir. Peak Master 1 is always great. That's the difference with the UFC. Peak Master, also a huge one championship fan. That is true. UFC, though they have the better roster, sometimes it doesn't make for the best fights, right? There's one championship with a mix of Muay Thai, kickboxing. I mean, it's just go, go, go. Nice elbow there from Sonrak and a nice right hand by Thai. I mean, this has been a very, very close third round thus far, folks. Very, very close third round thus far. 1 minute and 42 seconds left. All right, so Sonrak's getting a warning for clinching for too long and getting underhooks. All right, 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Time in. Let's go. What am I, chop liver? No, Gravedigger Jones. You, in my eyes, Gravedigger Jones is an all MMA fan, like myself. But because you're also in my time zone. But okay, you know what, Gravedigger Jones, I'll throw you in there because you're up there as an Asian MMA fan, because you go crazy for Ryzen as well. So you are in your own category, my man. And that's a positive thing. They just want to hug it out. Also, fights at the Apex, that is weird. I mean, it made sense during COVID. Now it doesn't really make sense. Hopefully we see less and less of them in 2023. But Gravedigger Jones, you ain't chop liver, buddy. You ain't chop liver. Gravedigger is the OG. Same with Brian and Brittany. They've been following this channel since we've had, what, like 200-300 subscribers? Oh, and a nice body kick on Thai by Fairtex. And they break again. There's not a lot of time left in this third and final round. Body shot by Fairtex. Thai walking forward. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. They clinch. The official separates them. They're both getting tired here, but Thai still walking forward, still throwing those heavy shots. Grabs the leg of Fairtex, throws him to the ground, and that is it for the third round, folks. Man, and that was a close fight. So many close fights. So many close fights. One of the MMA bouts ended via rear naked choke. What, a minute into that fight, and we had one Muay Thai knockout. But for the rest, they've been really, really even and really, really fun back and forth wars, in my opinion, folks. This could be considered a draw on traditional, but with a knockdown, it's a clear winner. Yeah, and because that's the thing. Thai, I think Thai overall fought the better fight, but he was knocked down. He did rock Fairtex at one point, but didn't get him the official knockdown. Fairtex should win this one. Legit is 2 rounds to 1, but the one he lost, he got knocked down bad. Agree wholeheartedly. Great fighting, great card so far. Absolutely, Diego. Absolutely. And folks, we got more live streams later today as well, as we will be live streaming and doing a fight companion for Eris Fighting Championship 11 at 1 p.m. Eastern. We go into a round 4? No, we're going to a decision. I think they're going to give it to Fairtex. Fighter standing in the center of the ring, waiting for the judges' scorecards to be delivered. All right, here we go. They're being read right now. Let's tune in, folks. Majority decision. Yep, Fairtex won. Hey, like we said, we figured that would happen. Sonrak Fairtex is the winner. Great fight, though. Great fight. Ty is an absolute beast. So I guess that my prediction is I'm 0-1 in my predictions on this main card. Yep, knockdown won it, and fair enough. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that. At the end of the day, it's about damage. How much can you do to your opponent? If you knock them down and need a count, well, clearly you did more damage. And both of them, you know, for how many shots they threw, I guess there was a lot of body shots too. No cuts. With the amount of elbows we saw, they did a good job of blocking them. Unbelievable. All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get right to this next fight. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, up to 5 every weekend if we can fit them in. Minimum of 2. So don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We have a new vlog dropping tomorrow. I have my UFC predictions dropping later today. So there's so much for you on this channel. We really appreciate you joining. Yes, we'll be doing the next one championship card as well. KSW tomorrow, as well as UFC if I don't have to work in the evening. I was maybe going to go to a Gophers Michigan hockey game as well, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, I'll update the graphic on the screen here. Oh, fun. We got a little Chuck Norris up in this candy. Wow, literally no information on these guys at all. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. No info on these guys at all. Via Tapology, I'm going to have to do a little bit of research here. That's okay. That's okay. Michael Jordan, the GOAT. Michael Jordan with Shaq in his picture, if I'm not mistaken. That's a little confusing, but I dig it. I dig it. I think this card has been awesome. It's been violent. It's been exciting. The fights have been, you know, even and exciting, not just one-sided for the most part. And I love Muay Thai. I freaking love Muay Thai. So Michael Jordan, thank you so much for joining, brother. I appreciate you. I think this card has been excellent thus far. What is up, hockey fan? Thank you so much for joining. 4-1. I need to make the calls. Always hard to see when they show Victoria Lee so young. Yes, rest in peace, Victoria Lee. Nothing but prayers, best thoughts to the family. I mean, MMA, it's been tough few months for the MMA community here with Rumble Johnson, Victoria Lee, Stephan Bonner, and Theodoro coming out of Canada as well. All right, a catchweight bout at 151 pounds, folks. Next here, Sansiri, Por.Tor.Or against Komawut FA.Group. Dual Chuck Norris. Yes, Tapology doesn't have images on either of these guys. Good morning. I have my morning coffee. I just had my morning coffee as well. So again, for those who don't know, if Tapology doesn't have information on the fighters or pictures that they send in themselves or their camp sends in, then they default to Chuck Norris, which is amazing. All right, let's highlight both of these fighters, folks, here. Let's highlight both these fighters. All right. Sansiri, Por.Tor.Or. Let's see if I can find some more info on him. I'm just looking kickboxing record. All right, let's see. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Damn, I can't find it. Sansiri, I cannot find Oh, here we go. 125 total fights, 100 wins, 125 total fights, 100 wins, 42 by knockout. So he's 123 is Sansiri. So I'll just post that in the comments. Sansiri has a record of 100 wins, 23 loss. And 2 draws. Sansiri actually trains with the Thai army, the broadcast just said, which is crazy. Crazy in a good way. What a stud. Just looking up his opponent here, quick, folks. Again, for any, and this is a good learning experience for me. If there's any cards that are Muay Thai heavy, I'm going to make sure to do some more prep and make sure I have all these kickboxing records. Do 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 do. Yeah, I can't find the record of this guy, unfortunately. I still can't believe you like McKinney more. Bro, have you watched Bonfim fight? Have you watched the Bonfim brothers fight? That's the question. That is the real question. And I'm guessing the answer is no. So go watch them fight. Both of the brothers have fought way better guys than McKinney's ever fought. Again, I said it was going to be close, and I still said McKinney's probably, if he's going to win, he's going to knock out his opponent. But you cannot count out the Bonfim brothers. You just can't. I've watched like 6 each of their fights, dude, and they fought absolute killers. I'll be back to the other streams today. I have class now. All right. Thank you so much for joining Hockey Now, or Hockey Fan. I appreciate you. I always keep forgetting that Thai fighters start out fighting very young. Yeah, dude. Might take McKinney off my parlay, but if he wins, I'll be blaming you. Again, don't take him off. That's a very close one to call. I said my prediction, and I'm not betting on that one, is Bonfim. They both look like army guys. All right, round 1, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Sansiri in the red corner. Komawut in the blue. Nice combo by Komawut with the punches and the low kick. It's hard to get a good info on kickboxing records. Even Andrew Tate only has 7 opponents listed on BoxRec. Again, the well-known guys, Wikipedia does a great job of putting all their records. We need to get a kickboxing and Muay Thai database going, and maybe that's a project that I take on, because I know a few people who might be interested in doing that as well. Do you like McKinney or Bonfim? Again, I picked Bonfim to win as my official pick, but it's a hard one. But I'm picking Bonfim because I just think he's fought better opponents. Straight left jab by Komawut. And look, I could be burned. I could be wrong. I'm not the best at predicting, but based on what I've seen on Bonfim, based on what I've seen on McKinney, I think this is McKinney's hardest test yet, and we're taking the short notice Drew Dober fight out of the equation, right? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I agree, but I like McKinney, and my heart picks the cards most of the time. Whenever my heart picks a card, I tend to lose, so I went with mostly my head on this one. Like, if it was my heart, I would have picked Shogun to win, but I just can't. Yeah, neither of the Bonfim brothers are a joke, even though they're debuting. It's an impressive win to have. Oh my goodness. Komawut just going for the kill here. Komawut has Sansiri up against the ropes, and he's being lit up here. Komawut, 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Komawut grabs the leg, throws a left hook. Sansiri tried to throw an elbow on the counter, but he's just getting pieced up by Komawut here in this first round. 55 seconds left in the first round. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, who's Gabriel's the older one, or he's the heavier one? He's that 170. He's better in my opinion, but Ismail's good too, man. Both of them came through Contender Series. Uh-oh. I wouldn't, okay. Uh-oh, now I feel the pressure. Again, it's a parlay. I would keep McKinney. Anyways, do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. I'm keeping Hill by finish, though. I might replace McKinney with Andrade by finish. It's because Andrade is an absolute killer. What's the McKinney odds? Like, why are you taking him off the parlay? If it's a good bet, it's a good bet. I'm saying my predictions have nothing to do with the betting world, right? They are purely on who I think is going to win the fight. Sometimes it's good odds. If there's good odds, who cares about what I pick? Who cares if you think the guy is going to lose? If it's good odds, it's good odds. Like the guy who fought Nurmagomedov last week. Those were good odds for that guy because that guy had again, he got absolutely destroyed. But out of anybody, that Brazilian had a chance, right? And if you're coming in at minus 550 and you have a chance to win the fight, that's a good bet, right? So that's kind of the way I look at it. Kim, what? Oh, left hook seemed to wobble. Sansiri, the most we're just looking at highlights from the first round. But yeah, the Bonfim brothers are for real. Again, the one fighting McKinney, I'd say he's the lesser talented of the two, but he's still unbelievable. Come on, what hurts that guy? Robocop should win, right? Yes, Robocop should win in my opinion. Ismail had a hard cut, though. Again, I didn't watch the weight cuts. I've been doing one championship this morning. Minus 1 to the bomb for dude is plus 11. Then pick McKinney. Or, shit. Yeah, then go with Bonfim. That's better odds. Or plus 110. So plus 11. What the fuck? All right, go with Bonfim then. Go with Bonfim. If he's the underdog, go with Bonfim. Great first round indeed. Yes, round 2, folks. Sorry about this. A lot of comments coming in. We addressed them all. Again, if there's people here who are annoyed that I'm not doing focused play-by-play, just let me know, and I will focus all my attention on the play-by-play. And Sansiri coming back strong in this second round, 30 seconds or 40 seconds in, being the aggressor, leg kicks, combos on the feet. Komawut breathing deeply a little bit here. Maybe he is gassing out a bit. Maybe he drained a ton of his gassing trying to finish Sansiri after rocking him in the first round. Oh, but there's a straight left followed by a combo by Komawut. Komawut with the elbow. Sorry with the body kick. They're not clinching yet. They're just a little bit hand fighting and then just throwing down. Nice elbow by Komawut. Sansiri seems like he's back in this, though. Komawut was wailing on him in the first round. Absolutely. He's not Kraus. He has no insider info when it comes to betting. Round 2, let's go. Yeah, that was a hell of a knockout. Damn combos by Komawut. How does Sansiri still have a left leg? Good question, man. Good question. Sorry, I mean, he's an absolute dog. Hey, training with the army, the guy's got built-in grit. And it's like, Sansiri, he's kind of like Korean zombie vibes here. He keeps just walking forward after being hit. Takes a punch, tries to throw one. Nice body kick by Sansiri. Very, very good second round for Sansiri with 55 seconds left in the round. I might argue that Sansiri might even win this second round. Koma's arms are too big for this weight class. He's got big arms. I mean, he's jacked. Komawut is getting tired because he's just been swinging on him and he kind of drained the gas tank a little bit trying to finish, but you're totally right. You're totally right. Komawut, very visible now that the gas tank is starting to drain with 22 seconds left in this round. Nice walk-in knee. Sansiri, he's got a bigger gas tank clearly as he's starting to push the pace here. 15 seconds left in this second round. But yes, Herbo at plus 110, Bonfim the whole way. If McKinney was the underdog, then I'd stick to McKinney. Clinched. And that is the end of the second round. Round apiece again. I mean, that has been the storyline of this card, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've only had 2 finishes on the card in its entirety, and the rest of the fights have been pretty damn even, which is awesome. Like going into the third round, be it the MMA fight, be it the Muay Thai fights that haven't been finished, obviously, we're all like, collectively, we don't really know who's up. And I'd say the same with this one. Komawut won the first round quite dominantly. Sansiri, he wins the second round. Wow. Unbelievable stuff. Again, a quick shout out to the exclusive members on the channel again. Gravedigger Jones joining us here today. Sean Butcher, Shane Van Nice, Zuki, Ali, and of course, Mike Jones. I appreciate you all. One a piece, round 3 to decide.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Drop a comment in the live chat, like the video, vote in the poll question. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload nor a live stream. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And already, Sansiri with the combos, punching combos and body kick. Kick was blocked by Komawut. Nice elbow by Sansiri, and that knocked Komawut back. Sansiri the 1-2. And still, the mouth is seemingly open for Komawut. Oh my goodness, Gravedigger. Hope Komawut will get knocked out. And Mr. Grant Gregory, a new member of the channel. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, buddy. I appreciate you so much. We'll go over the perks right after this round. But everybody, round of applause. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. In addition to some of the perks that I'll lay out here in a bit, you also get special shout-outs throughout the entire stream. Nice head kick. Stream and videos, by the way. Kyle and I have been slacking on that just because we've been forgetting, but you guys will get special shout-outs in our vlogs as well. I appreciate you. Welcome. Indeed. Part of a pretty cool group of people here. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you so much. 1 minute, 33 seconds left in the third round. Couple elbows landed by Komawut and Sansiri. Sansiri was just dropped. Oh, no, that was a slip. Okay, I thought it was a drop by an elbow there, but it looked like it missed. Sansiri just tripped, slipped, and fell. That will not count as a knockdown. Sansiri, though, starting to gas out as well. Both these guys are tired, but Sansiri, he's winning this third round. The elbows that Sansiri's throwing are just absolutely deadly. I'm so surprised that Komawut has not been cut up yet. What a fight. What a fight. Double kicks to the body. One was caught. 45 seconds left. Komawut, I mean, he's still in this. In fact, he's still walking forward, trying to land some combos. But every time he does, Sansiri lands that right elbow, and it seemingly lands every single time. Again, Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you so much for joining, brother. 32 seconds left in this third round. And they're just both throwing Forrest Griffin, Stephen Bonner style now. Both of them with their mouths open, just 20 seconds. A little hand fighting, elbow each landing on each other here. They're both gassed. They're both gassed, but they're both warriors. Final 10 seconds. Final 10 seconds. Peakmaster. Oh, my money on the Thai guy. Peakmaster, by the way. Thank you for becoming an exclusive member as well, Peakmaster. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you. Komawut looks gassed, and that is it. All my money on the Thai guy. Peakmaster, thank you so much for becoming an exclusive member as well. Gregory. I mean, did somebody buy Peak Master membership? It looks like you're a member now. You have the emoji and green text on your name. What a fight indeed. For becoming a member of the channel, folks, Kyle and I do exclusive member live streams every Tuesday or Wednesday. We're trying to get an even schedule, but it's just been tough with both of us, living in different countries, but we're slowly getting into a schedule. We're hoping to try to get it to be Tuesdays moving forward, but regardless, every Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll post it on the community tab, and I'll post it in our Discord. And that's the more members we get, the more the Discord will grow too, which is awesome. You gifted 5 memberships? Oh my goodness, Mr. Grant Gregory, you are an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. Wow, this is amazing. Thank you so much. This is the perks of becoming a member on our channel. Oh, we're hearing the official decision. I'll go over the perks right after this. Wow, I'm speechless. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Wow. Grant got you in indeed. That is amazing. Unanimous decision? Komawut? No way. But he didn't knock down his opponent. Wow. I guess in that first round. Yeah, guys, there it is. Make sure you click on the gift on the top and click accept the gift to get it. Gravedigger Jones is crushing it with his predictions. Grant is the Aussie legend. Yes, I mean...
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Grant, thank you so much, brother. And thank you for helping to grow the exclusive members on this channel. Man, I'm speechless. I know I have to talk on a live stream, so I can't just become speechless. But I am speechless, okay? I am speechless. Oh, wow, there was no knockdown? Why are they saying a knockdown in round 1? I have no idea. The only knockdown I saw is when Sansiri slipped. And it was barely a knockdown. What a crazy decision. Indeed, Diego. Indeed. Guys, be sure to check. Mr. Grant Gregory's giving out memberships Oprah Winfrey style. Make sure to check on the gift up on top and then click accept gift, much like Peak Master did. Holy, he gave it all in that first round. Next up, 5K subs, baby. And Kyle and I have a special live stream for the 5K when we hit 5K subscribers as well. MMA Dad, that was a draw at the very least. These judges are ridiculous. I will say, MMA Dad, this evening it hasn't been that bad. I'd say that there's been like one with the Aussie fighter, and he lost a split decision. That's not too bad. This being a majority decision, though, this is probably the worst call on the night. I would say this is probably the worst judges decision on the card thus far. You've been gaining subs pretty fast, to be honest, Isha. I mean, I'm blessed, dude. I'm blessed. I mean, the only reason I think so is because we're just committed. Kyle has been on it with the vlogs. He's 2 ahead of time. I've been on it with the streams. And honestly, man, I'm making this my second job. Like, I put just as many hours every week into this channel as I do my day job. If I'm not putting 40 to 50 hours into this channel, I'm a fucking failure, right? I'm a failure and I will not succeed. So I have to keep putting it. I wish I could put 100 hours in the week, but I have to pay the bills. So until YouTube pays the bills, until your guys' help goes that far, which it has, okay? It has. Don't get me wrong. Then I have to still have a day job. But no, man, this is literally my part-time job. If I don't put in 50 hours a week, I hate myself for it. I hate myself for it. I have to keep grinding. We have to keep growing, and I have to keep putting more hours into it. And I absolutely love it, which is why I'm so passionate about it. Jay Herbo, I have no idea what to tell you. If you don't know how to accept a gift, it ain't my fault, brother. Oh, there you go. J Herbo. Yeah, who all got the subs? Thanks for doing this. Good stuff, bro. MMA Dad, thanks for joining, brother. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate everybody joining here today. Okay. I mean, one championship, unlike the UFC, they just quick with their turnarounds, with their fights. I absolutely love it. We got Chuck Norris back to back. No joke. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. We got back-to-back Chuck Norris. Awesome. Before we get into the fighters, before I update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, I just have to say, shout out to, again, Mr. Grant Gregory for gifting out a ton of exclusive memberships. I appreciate you so much. You became an exclusive member as well. I'm fucking blessed. Seriously, like, the hard work is paying off, and it's paying off by getting to hang out with fellow fight fans. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better part-time job, hopefully full-time job down the road. So thank you guys. Perks on the channel right now. We will be adding perks. Obviously, you get recognition. You get the custom emojis. You get the badge next to your name. Kyle and I do exclusive live streams for the members every week, every Tuesday or Wednesday, where we just hang out. We usually bring a few topics, but it's for you guys. So whatever you guys want us to talk about, whatever you guys want to ask us, however you guys want us to shape that exclusive membership stream down the road, it's for you. We want your feedback, and we want you to let us know. So badge, emojis, exclusive membership stream every week. You'll get the link to our Discord chat so we can hang out, talk outside of just the live chat here, shoot the shit game. We'll have exclusive giveaways for those in the Discord chat. And when the fighter and MMA fellow content creator interviews. Yes, I'm starting a vodcast where I interview fighters, creators. Oh, we're back. Sorry about that. J Herbo, I'm getting there. The Discord link, now that you're an exclusive member, you can see the Discord link. Sorry, my internet just went a little wonky there for a second. The link to the Discord I post every single week as the link always changes in Discord, and only the exclusive members can see it on the community tab. So I will update it later today. We'll update it right after this live stream, folks. Okay, let me get through some of these comments again. Again, MMA Dad, thank you so much. You should keep it up soon. It'll be your day job. I appreciate it. Wait, with you guys continuing to support the channel, again, monetary stuff aside, just you guys showing up, hanging out, talking fights, liking the video, sharing it, whatever you guys do, even like at the end of the day, just showing up, talking with me during this, I appreciate it more than words can describe. And so does Kyle. Everything I'm saying here, Kyle echoes. Herbo, I didn't gift it to you. I don't know. I am the same way, man. Congrats on the growth. I just hit 80K subs myself. Love the passion. Love the drive. Would love to do a collab in the future. Mr. Grant Gregory, please, let's do a collab whenever you want, brother. Mr. Grant Gregory, let's set up an interview. Let's set up an interview time where I can have you on as one of my featured guests for the vodcast. Let's do it, brother. Let's do it. Hit me up. Here's my email. But if you want a quick response, hit me up on Twitter. And we'll get that going, brother. We'll get that going. Send me the link to your channel, too. I feel like an asshole. I haven't even subscribed to your channel yet. God damn. I wish they could give me a freaking tail of the tape on this. Grant is the GOAT. My man, Oliver Costa is in the place. Yeah, it froze a little bit. I don't know how to accept gift. I am now at the shit. Thanks, though, McGregor. You just accepted it, MMA Dad. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Wow, I'm just so blessed right now, folks. I'm just so blessed. Look at all these new members. I'll make a members-only post and get you all updated on all the perks and everything right after this stream. I was not expecting this. Oh my goodness. I'm just so blessed. All right, back to the fights we go. I'll continue to swoon and thank you guys as the stream goes on. Petbanrai against Khunsueklek. And I'm going with the blue corner, Khunsueklek, locking it in. Khunsueklek caught the leg of Petbanrai and actually got him with a straight right as well. 2 minutes left in this first round. Yeah, hell yeah, the emojis, baby. Let's go. Perfect. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. Everybody, subscribe to the man. I'm going to be liking all your videos, brother, showing you all my love. I'm going to become a member of your channel, too. My lock will be the young gun. Locking it in. They're clinched right now. Knees coming from both of the fighters in the clinch. Herbo, I have no idea, brother. I have no idea. I didn't buy it for you, nor did you buy it, so I have no idea. I'm guessing a month until you have to renew it. 30 days. There you go. Memberships are 30 days. Oh, and a nice straight left followed by an elbow for Petbanrai. Khunsueklek in top form. Yeah, he's bouncing around, oozing with confidence right now. Again, these guys are 115 pounds. So it's going to be fireworks. It's going to be high energy throughout this entire fight. Khunsueklek employing the high kick and trying to piece his opponent up at range. Similar body types, similar height, similar reach. I mean, this is a good fight, folks. This is a good fight. Ref separates him from the clinch. 24 seconds left in this first round. Herbo, you're asking all these questions that I do not know the answer to, brother. So I would Google search or just check your account. I'm hyped too. I'm stoked, guys. I'm stoked for you guys to join the membership stream. I just said either Tuesday or Wednesday. End of the first round. Again, so that we don't get a flux of questions about membership and stuff like that during the fights while I'm trying to do play-by-play. And again, I don't mind at the end and I'll get to them, but like I will post on the community tab for all these new exclusive members that Mr. Grant Gregory, I mean, humbly and willingly and graciously got for us here on the channel. I will update you guys on everything. I will make a post on the community tab and all your questions, Jay Herbo, will be answered. Oh, nice knees to the ribs as we're looking at the replays here. But again, the exclusive membership streams are either Tuesdays or Wednesdays around 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern. Again, depending on the group and what the kind of consensus, like best time for everybody to join is, we will adjust it. We've only had a few members show up every week anyways. Now that we have a lot more members, we will start adjusting it. But yeah, it's Kyle, Tim, and myself, you know, the three main characters on this channel, shooting the shit, hanging out, answering your questions. Again, Herbo, I can't pick a day, Tuesday or Wednesday. It all depends on our schedule. We're trying to make it Tuesday, but like this Tuesday, I have a live podcast recording, so I can't do it. We're going to try to get a regular schedule, but it's going to be either Tuesday or Wednesday. And again, I post it every week like the Fight Companion schedule. I post it on the community tab every week, so you guys will know. Don't worry. All right, let's get back into this fight here. Second round, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second round. They're clinching, they're throwing some knees. Yes, Soda Pod. I think we're going to Loose Line Brewing and we're doing a live show there. Clinch, 2 minutes left in the second round. Nothing better than seeing an all-green chat. Mr. Grant Gregory, you're going to make me cry, brother. Can't wait for UFC 283. Peak Master with the City Life emojis as well. But yeah, Jay Herbo, one of the reasons why I moved to Minnesota is to be able to actually do my podcast properly here in the United States. Anyways, Chief, I gotta head off. Have a great day. I'll be watching. Enjoy the memberships, everyone. Let's all grow together. Everyone subscribe to Mr. Grant Gregory. He's an absolute beauty. He hooked you all up. He hooked us up. Thank you so much, brother. I hope to see you tomorrow for KSW. I hope to see you maybe a little bit later today for Airs as well. If not, I'll see you on the next one stream, brother. Thank you so much. Much love. I'll jump on your channel right after I stream and thank you even more. But yeah, SodaPod. Assume everything I say podcast is SodaPod. As the content for this live stream, yeah, it's going to be kind of like this live stream for this channel. It's kind of going to be in podcast form, and I'll make an RSS for it, but it's very much interview based than like the SodaPod podcast. See you around. Do we really like Brandon Moreno, or do we think Davison gonna keep close? Oh, Brandon Moreno. It's gonna be close, but Brandon Moreno's gonna. I like Brandon Moreno. He is the better fighter. Figueiredo, though, he's got the power. Have a good day, Grant. Love you, bro. Thank you. Yes, Grant. Love you, bro, and thank you. Herbo, I'm going with Moreno. Oh, and a knockdown. Petbanrai was knocked down again by Khunsueklek. But he is walking back forward to the final 10 seconds. Doesn't matter if he gets knocked down. He's still throwing those elbows. He's still throwing those elbows in the clinch. End of the second round. Wow. All right, round 3 coming up next here, folks. Moreno is great. Again, how I see it, Jay Herbo and Peak and everyone in the chat here is they had a draw in their first fight. Moreno finished, I repeat, finished Figueiredo in the second fight. The third fight was a close decision. The reason Figueiredo won that third fight is because he knocked down Moreno. He didn't knock him out. Moreno, I don't think he's ever been knocked out in his MMA career. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he does. He has an iron chin at 125. He even made the MMA Guru's top iron chin list as a fucking flyweight, okay? So that just goes to show. I think Moreno won that fight. I think Moreno fought the better 20 minutes overall, or fought the better 25 minutes overall. But it was those knockdowns that swayed the judges. I was shocked Moreno didn't win upon first watching. Upon rewatching, I was like, okay, I get it. I still think Moreno is winning in their rivalry based on he finished one of the fights and Figueiredo wasn't able to finish any of the fights yet. Excited to see this fourth one. Excited to see Moreno get the win again and become undisputed flyweight champion. And then that way Figueiredo can go up to 135. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
About 20 seconds in already. And how about this? Khunsueklek. He makes it look easy. Now, credit where credit is due to Petbanrai. After getting rocked just twice, gets right back up to his feet and keeps walking forward. Nice body kick by Khunsueklek. I like Moreno for a finish, dude. I would love it. And Moreno's got some good punching power as well. I mean, we saw in that second fight, right? Dropped Figueiredo, was able to secure the rear naked choke. Equal at -110 odds. Yeah, that's what it was yesterday as well. They're both +60 to win by finish and both +300 to win by decision and -110 to just win. I mean, decision's not out of the question either. That's actually good odds for a decision and finish, to be honest. Diego's got Moreno. How did Figgy look on the scales this morning, folks? Remember that finish Moreno had against Kai Kara France? Yeah, kick to the liver, baby. I think I did a live stream for that one too, if I'm not mistaken. 1 minute and 22 seconds left in this third round. Petbanrai has dog in him, ladies and gentlemen. Dog in him. This has just been nonstop action. Both these guys just pressing forward, meeting in the center of the ring. Khunsueklek, high-level striker. I mean, you know what? Both of them high-level striking here. Atom weight Muay Thai. 1 minute left here. 1 minute left in this third round. Nice body kick. Nice body kick by Khunsueklek. Kicks Petbanrai in the ribs and just puts up his hand like, let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. Kick to the body again. Khunsueklek with a fake knee and goes for the body kick again, then high kick. Oh, now Petbanrai is taunting Khunsueklek. There's 18 seconds left in this fight. Let's just see them throw down. Let's just see them throw down. 13, 12, 11. Straight right jab by Khunsueklek. Body kick by Khunsueklek. 5 seconds left. A nice combo. And that is it. Khunsueklek is winning this fight. Khunsueklek, in my opinion, won this fight. But absolute amazing performance by Petbanrai. As the guy has dog, the guy would stand up and keep walking forward. Unbelievable. We are on to the co-main event next here, folks, but we still have to listen in to see who won this fight for the official decision. Man, I love Muay Thai. I fucking love Muay Thai. I think I like Muay Thai almost more than MMA. It's close. It's close. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, they're bowing to each other, embracing in the ring. I love that part of mixed martial arts. All right, let's get back to the comments here. Glover versus Hill is even to pretty much. Hill is minus 115 and Glover is minus 105. I can't believe Hill was the favorite when the odds came out. He looked good on the way in. Okay. Okay, unanimous decision. There we go. There we go. There we go. Khunsueklek wins by unanimous decision, and it is a good decision as he knocked down his opponent twice, and in my opinion was the one landing more and more shots. The young Fairtex prodigy. I mean, we've seen a plethora of young talent on this Friday Fights card as well, folks. I didn't watch the weigh-ins today. Yep. He's a beautiful fighter. Beautiful fighter. This is amazing. Look at all these exclusive members here. Look at all these exclusive members here. Any soccer fans in the chat? Any soccer fans in the chat? Can't say I am. Like, I'll watch it when it's on. My dad's a huge soccer fan, so I wish I was, because we'd have more to talk about. But unfortunately, I'm not. 6-1 for Gravedigger Jones on the predictions right now. Atta boy, crushing it right now, Gravedigger Jones. Look, I told you get back in the win column. For some reason, I had a good week last week predicting UFC. Gravedigger Jones did not, but Gravedigger Jones, redemption here in one championship, brother. Redemption here in one championship. All right, co-main event is next here. Let's go, man. Let's go. Again, folks, if you haven't checked to see if you got a membership gift, check, accept it. Gregory is a legend. I know I did. And I took that. And then honestly, like, it wasn't even my fault. It's just like, it took 12 hours to update or to upload. There was nothing I could do about it. I have no idea why that anything over 30 minutes on YouTube, like, my internet just cannot handle it. It doesn't make any sense, because like a file, and like, it wasn't even a huge file. It was like maybe 5 to 6 gigs. Anything over 4 gigs, my fucking, I don't even know what my internet is here in the state. The upload speed, even though it reads unbelievable on every test, it just takes forever. So I'm trying, and I will get into a rhythm of doing it. I don't like to do it as early as the Guru because always things change. I always record it and edit it as early as I can, but like I said, I'm trying, Zoomer Lois. When this becomes the full-time job, then I'll be able to do it. But, my day job always has to come first, and I put a lot of work into them. I don't just do a one take and go. I do a lot of editing and stuff like that as well. So I'm slowly going to try to get it out earlier and earlier. I'm hoping to get it out, like I said, today, right after the Eris stream. But no, I 100% take responsibility for that. It was my bad. I apologize to everybody for putting it out way too late. But I worked like 10 hours, like 6 hours on that video. I didn't want to just like scrap it. I figured I'd throw it out. It got copyright struck anyways because one of the songs that was supposedly free was not. So it was kind of moot all around. But any of the case, I promise it will be up tonight. Hopefully, knock on wood, not a 12-hour upload. It sucks because if I make the file smaller, it's not 4K, and I want it 4K, so I don't know what's going on. I was plugged into my modem and everything. Maybe it was just a hiccup of a day. Maybe there's something wrong with our provider that day. Hopefully today goes a little bit more smooth. But Zoomer Loyalist, your feedback, it is 100% warranted, and I appreciate it. And it will be going up tonight. Knock on wood. It doesn't take all night. I am French and I don't like soccer. Peakmaster, you excited for Eris in a few hours, baby? By the way, Zoomer Loyalist, thanks so much for the support. I know I say it all the time, but I'm going to say it again. Zoomer Loyalist has been a supporter of this channel but well before we had 1,000 subs. So I thank you so much, buddy. Honestly, and you bring great conversation to the chat as well. So I appreciate it. Some great Muay Thai fights. Hopefully the last two fights are just as good. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. But I love food. I love food. I love wine. I love cheese. Le Francais way. Hopefully I can hit my parlay this weekend. Haven't bet on UFC since fucking UFC 281. You're complaining that you haven't been able to bet on UFC since two pay-per-views? That's not too bad. No, I get it. There's a lot of fight nights in between. At least it was only UFC. I mean, you can still bet on KSW. You can still bet on Cage Warriors. You can still bet on One Championship, if I'm not mistaken. Again, actually, I don't know what sportsbook you use, so I shouldn't just jump to conclusions. But I know I had some friends in Ontario who just were like, all right, well, I'm done with UFC, and they just jumped on the Cage Warriors and One train. But Herbo, I know we were talking on Twitter. Very, very happy. Very, very happy that you can get back into it. And like I said, when you get your own stuff figured out down the road, I'm gonna be hitting you up to place some bets for me as well. Because fucking Minnesota. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Look at all this green in the live chat. I appreciate you all. All right. We're on the co-main event, folks. Co-main event of the evening is next here. We have Prajanchai PK.Saenchai against Sitsarawatsuer. Man, I'm getting pretty good with the Russian names. One championship. Oh, wait. Are we skipping the co-main event? They're going right. Oh, the co-main event was canceled? Interesting. Okay. Co-main event apparently was scrapped, ladies and gentlemen. We're going right to the main event of the evening. As Nong-O makes his walkout right now in the main event of the evening for the one featherweight champion, Nong-O. All right, give me 1 second. I'll update the graphic on the screen and the ticker on the bottom of the screen. 5-round fight, 3-minute rounds for the title. The undefeated Nong-O, by the way, folks. Undefeated. That is right. What an absolute legend. What an absolute legend. All right. And as the broadcast says, Nong-O has a stronghold in the bantamweight division. Sorry, bantamweight division. Tapology, they get it wrong. Bantamweight champion. My apologies, folks. Let's quickly highlight Nong-O here because he is an absolute legend in this sport. So in one championship, he has not lost in a Muay Thai or kickboxing fight yet. His total record is 328 total fights. He's 264, 54, and 10. 264 wins, 54 losses, 10 draws for the champion, Nong-O. His opponent, as I do a quick wiki search for him as well. His opponent, Alaverdi Ramazanov. Former one champion, kickboxing champion. 71 fights, 63 wins, 8 losses. Again, former champion as well in kickboxing is Ramazanov. And he is now the number 2 bantamweight Muay Thai contender. How can I choose anyone but Nong-O? That is my pick, locking it in. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. Eris, yeah, I'll be there, bro. So pumped. So pumped. Okay, gonna go for the champ, says Gravedigger Jones, locking it in. Nong-O looks jacked. Nong-O looks in shape for this fight, folks. The reigning and defending bantamweight Muay Thai champion. Unbelievable. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, all right? Final fight on the card, main event. Thank you, everybody who's joined us on this Friday Fights One Championship card. We'll be back for the next Fight Night / Amazon Prime 6 card. Is it 6? 7, I guess now. As well as Eris in a few hours, as well as KSW tomorrow. UFC is a moving target if we're going to do the live stream or not, but we'll update you in the live chat, Discord, and in the exclusive membership community post. Shout out to all the exclusive members. I appreciate you all. I mean, there's so many that were gifted in this chat. Appreciate you all. I will update you all on the perks. I will update you all on just life as a exclusive member on the community tab. So now that you're an exclusive member, please keep your eye out on the community tab for updates as I make posts exclusively for you guys. As well as the Discord, I check it every single day. Now that we have more people, the Discord is going to be a little bit more fire. This is the house that Nong-O built, says the broadcast. They're playing the final boss music. That's amazing. MMA Dad has the upset. He's going with the kickboxing champion and the number 2 contender in this division in Muay Thai, Ramazanov. 5 3-minute rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds of violence. The last fight I saw Nong-O, he beat Liam Harrison. First round TKO via leg kicks. This ceremonial music is tradition to Muay Thai to get ready for the fight of the lifetime. Gravedigger Jones, I absolutely love that. That is amazing. All right, round 1 in the main event.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with you folks. Round 1. Nong-O with that traditional Muay Thai stance. Kick by Ramazanov. What a nice kick by Nong-O. Ramazanov taller, lankier. Nong-O, though, built like a fucking fire hydrant. Scared, like more jacked than usual, no? I just haven't seen him fight for a little while, but wow, he looks tough. Nice 1-2 by Nong-O. Couple combos connected there. 1 minute into this first round. Check leg kick there. Ramazanov, he's bouncing around here. Some decent footwork, but Nong-O, he's the one who's walking forward. Ramazanov checking the legs of Nong-O. Nong-O now goes to the body. He's reading it. Nong-O with some of the fakes. They both land in that exchange in the pocket. Again, Nong-O has some deadly leg kicks. Props to Ramazanov for checking them early. One minute and 23 seconds left in this first round. Oh, and a nice kick by Nong-O. Another nice kick by Nong-O. Ramazanov, though, he's reading it and checking them accordingly. Nice left. Straight left by Nong-O there. 55 seconds left in this first round. 5 3-minute rounds, folks, for the championship. At Lumpinee Stadium, this is unbelievable. Ooh, body kicking caught by Ramazanov, and he throws Nong-O to the ground. Nong-O takes an inside leg kick. That's already starting to bruise. Ramazanov holding his own, but just when I say that, Nong-O lands a left. Another left by Nong-O. 22 seconds left in this first round. Peak Masters going with Oliver Costa, my man. Oh, we'll get into more Aris talk here soon, brother. Oh! Ramazanov, he tagged Nong-O with a straight left. Right at the end of the first round, Nong-O got rocked. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Wow. All right, let's take a look at that replay here. Yeah, that did rock him. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Damn, Ramazanov, he's looking good. He's looking good. Smart game plan. Smart game plan. Checking those leg kicks. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, I didn't know he was the referee. Is that a KO? No, not a KO. Told you, so the Russians, they're everywhere. Do I got a red dot on my head? Two minutes and 23 seconds left. Oh, and the inside low kick by Ramazanov. That one seemed to hurt Nong-O as well. Two minutes left in the second round. Good straight leg kick followed by the left hook by Ramazanov. Ramazanov with a straight left, 1-2, followed by a right. Ramazanov, he's finding his shots at range here. As a body kick and a body punch, Nong-O getting fed up and just throws Ramazanov to the ground. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Look at that, Ramazanov now starting to taunt Nong-O, going, what? 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the second round. Oh, and Ramazanov just kicks Nong-O in the midsection and knocks him down. Kind of just a push kick there. Another check leg kick. Ramazanov, I mean, this guy's got fight IQ, baby. This guy's good. Outside low kick lands for Nong-O. Ramazanov, straight front kick followed by a jab. Ramazanov so far, points-wise, is winning this fight, folks. He won the first round, in my opinion, and he's winning the second as well. Ramazanov picking Nong-O apart at range. The only one I saw was the push kick. Maybe I missed one. I didn't see one in the first round. Nice uppercut by Ramazanov. Oh, nice spinning elbow attempt by Ramazanov. Looks like Nong-O's bleeding. Nong goes for the high kick, caught by Ramazanov. Ramazanov takes him to the ground. And that is it for the second round. Wow. These two are going to war indeed. Round 3 next. Be careful what you wish for, Mr. Broadcaster. Saying if Ramazanov wins this fight, the whole crowd's going to rush the ring. I mean, you don't want that. You don't want no riots there, Lumpinee. I mean, what a fight here. What a fight. Main event of the evening, and it's not disappointing thus far. This ain't no walk in the park for Nong-O, as Ramazanov is giving him a huge test here. All right, third round. We have 5 here as it's a championship fight, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Ramazanov, not gassed at all, still with high energy, bopping around here, trying to take away angles. Nong-O with a nice right hook, and he winks at Ramazanov. Close fight, but Ramazanov will have to finish him. Won't get the decision, I don't think. Using range well. Put it this way, if he keeps fighting like this, I think he'll get the decision because he's, in my opinion, he's fighting better. First 2 rounds, like I'd give it to Ramazanov. But you are right, this is in Thailand. And Nong-O is looking a little bit better in this third round. But MMA dad, I mean, that's what Ramazanov is going for, and he already rocked Nong-O once. And he's cut him. Right in the forehead, Nong-O's leaking. Let's go, baby. Again, reminder, folks, I'll give everyone in the stream a shout out. Nice right elbow by Nong-O at the end of the stream before hanging up the gloves. Leg kick by Nong-O. Checked kick again. I mean, Ramazanov, he knows, he prepared for this. Ramazanov smiling now as Nong-O's now landing more shots here. Ramazanov was up against the ropes just for a moment. He'll probably get a close knee strike on Ramazanov. If he can get him in the clinch. Nong-O with a body shot. Uppercut. Another uppercut. Nong-O. Has Ramazanov up against the ropes. Ramazanov is not too compromised, though. But Nong-O is pushing forward. 1 minute left in this third round. Nong-O throwing combos. He's putting it on Ramazanov. Nong-O doing everything to win this third round. Oh, and Nong-O uppercut knocks down Ramazanov. And that hurt Ramazanov. Is he going to get up? That is it.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what? I thought he was at least going to stand up. Oh, did you see that? Nong-O just went bang. Headshot. Bang. How do you say that in Thai? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It looked like an uppercut. I don't know about an injury. We'll have to see. I will have to see what happened. Was it maybe a liver shot? Okay, now they're showing some respect to each other, which is good. In the heat of the moment, Nong-O with the bang. Nong-O's now waking up and kicking. Ramazanov is knocked out. It's over. That was a hell of a comeback. Yeah, because... Liver shot. That'll do it. Liver shot, which hurt him, and then boom, uppercut to the face. Oh, so look at him. So he had an uppercut, left liver shot, and then, uppercut, straight punch to the body, which probably winded him a bit, and then liver shot. And still, Ramazanov, though, he was putting it on Nong-O. So much for the upset. Good showing for 2 rounds. He's a champ for a reason, I guess. Absolutely. When you come back from adversity like that and still get the finish, that is a champion. Undefeated in one championship in Muay Thai. Looks like both liver and kidneys. I mean, man. Those liver shots are brutal. Will shut your body down. Absolutely. Just like we were talking Brandon Moreno, Kaikar, France. Wow, folks. Unbelievable. Stunning finish. Wow. Nong-O, man. So the 2 fights that I've watched Nong-O fight on these live streams, well, I guess 3 now, but the 2 that have been most memorable, Liam Harrison and this one. Now, Liam Harrison, he absolutely just picked apart his legs. Ramazanov had a great game plan to check the leg kicks, but oh my goodness, that was insane indeed. And I went insane there. My reaction, I was blown away. Absolutely blown away. Wow, so... being interviewed in the center of the ring, he's like, Justin Ramazanov was finding his groove. You came back and found the finish. That's why you need to work on them abs. Man, I don't think abs can even block a liver shot. MMA Dad. Oh, he's talking English. He says, I feel good. This is my home. This is my belt and this is my home. I'll beat anybody here. God, this guy is a savage. Great card with all the Muay Thai fights. Absolutely. Especially after a week. Last week where it was heavy kickboxing or just heavy MMA and kickboxing. It's great to see some Muay Thai. And I think that's how they're going to start doing it, folks. They're going to do the Amazon fight night shows. And then a week later, they're going to do these Friday fights instead of doing them back to back, Friday, Saturday. Nong-O's English is getting good. Said he's a good fighter. He's bigger, taller. But he said, today I showed him the real Muay Thai and the real power. $50,000 cha-ching for Nong-O. Let's go, baby. He should have called out Francis Ngannou. Oh my God, that would have been epic. That would have been epic. Imagine if he just went, Francis, you absolutely suck. Goes full Chael Sonnen in Thailand. He says, I'm happy. I made Thailand happy today. Thank you. Bam! Gravedigger Jones with a 7-1 prediction record. Atta boy.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Redemption from last weekend. I told you would bounce back, bro. I told you would bounce back. Again, a special shout out to all the exclusive members and shout out to everyone who joined us in the live chat. I will run down and give you guys a shout out, and then I will post in the community tab right after for you exclusive members so you get updated and abreast with everything there is with being an exclusive member. Also, 2 comments of the night go to, I guess, comment of the morning here today. Go to Zoomer Loyalist. Kamaru wouldn't even be ranked if there was no cage to grab. Got a nickname for him. Good Eye. Good Eye. His eyes aren't even that good. Yours are just bad because he's poking them. Wait, we have one more fight? Huh? Okay, we have one. The fight wasn't canceled. They just put it after Nong-O. Okay, let's fucking go. We have one more fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. Shout out to everybody joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And let's get on to the final fight of the evening at 125 pounds. Prajanchai against Kompetch. Should I try to pronounce his last name? Sitsarawatsuer. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get your predictions in. We will highlight the fighters in just a moment's time. Just want to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. All right, well, this is the main event of the evening now. Not sure why it was pushed to the main event, but that's okay. That's okay. No complaints from me. No complaints from me. Yeah, no, Diego, but I thought that was the main event. That's the thing. We thought that was the main event. Gravedigger for the win. Impressive English also. That grants a lot of opportunities, 100%. Francis in open weight Muay Thai tournament. That would be awesome. Yes, sign Francis to that tournament. Sign Alistair Overeem to that tournament as well. One more. Let's go, baby. Daniel, what's going on, Daniel? I did have COVID, but I came back. Are you ready for tonight? Yes, buddy. I am ready for tonight. Let's freaking go. We got Eris in a few hours. Cannot wait for that, Daniel. I'm glad that you've recovered from COVID, my man. That's weird to do that in a card. Maybe something went down backstage. I don't know. I got the dude on the left locking it in. If you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Vote in the poll question and ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a vlog upload, so you never miss a live stream. Okay, updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we will get to, well, I guess the second main event. Again, this was supposed to be the co-main event. Not sure what happened, but that's okay. That's okay. No complaints here when there's another fight on the docket. All right, let's highlight the fighters here. I'll get my prediction, then I want to hear yours. Prajanchai against Kompetch. Sitsarawatsuer. Prajanchai, 393 total fights, 338 wins, 52 losses, 3 draws. Again, 338 wins, 52 losses, 3 draws. Looking at his opponent, Kompetch. I can't find his record here. Give me one sec, folks. I can't find his record. It's weird. I have his titles and accomplishments here, but I don't have his fight record. 2018 Lumpinee Stadium 112-pound champion. 2019 118-pound champion. Professional Boxing Association 2017 champion. Channel 7 Boxing Stadium, don't know what the fuck that is. 2018 Sports Authority champion. Blah, 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 blah. But I don't have the official number. Anyways, that's kind of annoying. But anyways, here is his record. I'm gonna post it in the live chat here. And I think my official prediction will be we're going with Prajanchai. We're going with Prajanchai, locking it in. Gotta go for PK, says Grave Digger Jones. I'm locking that one in as well. Last fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight on the card. I thought the last one was the last fight on the card because, well, I mean, I guess I didn't. Because we were like, oh, what happened to this one? What happened to this one? This one was supposed to be the co-main event. I believe this one is only 3 3-minute rounds, as it's not a championship fight. Sitsarawatsuer, former champion. Again, both these guys are super experienced. In the blue corner is Sitsarawatsuer. In the red corner, the number 1 strawweight Muay Thai ranked fighter, Prajanchai PK.Saenchai. 338-52 record. That's absolutely insane, folks. I mean, these Muay Thai fighters go hard in the paint. Wow, there's still one more fight. Yeah, we thought this one was canceled just because we didn't get the co-main event, but we got the main event first and then the co-main event after. Times to Lumpinee champion. All right, folks, round one. Round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
All right, so it's the final feature fight. Strawweight Muay Thai fight here. Prajanchai against Kompetch. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. This is the official last fight on the card. And they're both throwing here. They're both throwing. They're both in tremendous shape as well. And pressing forward in the blue corner early is Kompetch. Utilizing combinations well, but already Prajanchai with the right hand finds the lane and lands early, but moving forward still is in the blue corner, Kompetch. By the way, both these guys from Thailand, both of these guys are going to get love from the crowd. Oh, and a nice quick combo there. Left, right by Prajanchai. Oh, and Kompetch trying to push him up against the ropes here. Both these guys are incredibly quick strikers when they're fresh. Outside low kick on Prajanchai, excuse me. Like the video, folks. Subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to hit that bell for notifications. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Nice 1-2 by Kompetch. How do I even say his name? Kompetch. Incredibly quick striking here from both of these guys. The 1-2 combos by Kompetch are insanely fast. And how the hell does Prajanchai dodge that even quicker? Oh, and a nice left hook by Prajanchai. I mean, he's right now anyways, he's on the counter striking as Kompetch is moving forward. Outside low kick by Kompetch. Straight left jab by Kompetch. Tried to do a combo, but Prajanchai was going in as well, and that didn't land clean. Oh, and a nice combo there by Prajanchai. Man, these guys are just like waiting, entering the pocket, and then both throwing there. Body kick by Prajanchai. 10 seconds left in this first round. Again, only 3 rounds for this one, folks. Only 3 rounds for this one, but we only needed 2.5 for that championship fight. And that's it for the first round. Both of them land at the end of the first round. Honestly, I got Kompetch winning that first round, folks. I got Kompetch winning that first round. Let me know who you think won that first round in the live chat. So my buddy Jeremy came over to drop some beers off, and I was going to hook him up with a little care package as well. Maybe we'll get Jeremy on a live stream sometime as well. I'm sure Jeremy's into the fights. Again, Jeremy, if you're watching, shout out to you, brother. I'll give you a shout right after this. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and a nice straight left jab by Prajanchai. And he rocked Kompetch. He rocked Kompetch, and he's going for the kill here. He's going for the kill here with the combos. Uppercut, right hook, left hook. Ducking, though, is Kompetch, and he's trying to employ some counter strikes as well. This is why I love the ropes. This is why I love the ropes. I know Peak Master does not agree, but I love it. I love this shit. Back in the center of the ring. You know what? I just love it because it reminds me of Pride. And Pride FC is my favorite MMA organization of all time. That ultimately is why. I didn't watch much Dream, but I watched so much Pride. And Kompetch now, still, despite being rocked, is now employing his game plan again and moving forward. Outside low kick by Kompetch. Both these guys in tremendous shape. Both these guys have awesome hands. Straight left. Oh, and an uppercut didn't land, but going for an uppercut and left hook combo was Prajanchai. Kompetch, he's bloodied up. That jab has been finding its home. Oh, and a right hand drops Kompetch. He gets right back up to his feet, though. He'll have no problem with the count. Oh, and Prajanchai was super hyped up with that knockdown. He wanted to go for the pounce. One minute left in this second round. Outside low kick. Oh, and a nice combo. Oh, and look at that. Prajanchai doing his full rod tang. Let's go. Let's go. He's inviting Kompetch. Come in and fight. Prajanchai, he's a savage. He's a savage. What a fight. What a fight. Prajanchai, a little bit of damage with his nose too, but I mean, Kompetch wearing more of the damage and is actually slowed down in his striking since that first round. Oh, almost with the counter right there. Final 10 seconds of this second round. Outside low kick. Straight left. Oh, man. Great second round. Great second round. Oh, my goodness. Again, great second round for Prajanchai. So I got it 1 round apiece. I mean, and that is what's been so good about this event. That's what's so good about this card is... I would say 80% of the fights, we do not know who is up going into the third round. And the third round has been deciding it all. So Peak Master, I agree with you. I think Kompetch won the first round, but Prajanchai won the second round. Great fight so far indeed, Diego. Diego's just a beam of positivity, and I fucking love it. Diego, thank you so much for joining all the time, buddy. 1-1, says Peak Master. Come on, Gravedigger Jones. We need our guy to win so you can go, what is that now? 8-1? Or 9-1? No, 8-1, yeah. All right. Third and final round. Last round on one Friday fights. Lumpinee won.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And Kompetch walking forward early here. And Kompetch, I mean, he needs that knockout here to win this fight, or he needs to have a dominant third round. And Prajanchai, I mean, he has his range. He hasn't been beaten up too much. He has his timing. Let's see when he strikes again like he did in that second. There we go. There we go with the counters and the left hook. Those leg kicks, though. Kompetch. Kompetch doing good with the leg kicks here. Body kick by Kompetch. I think that one was stuffed. The broadcasters have a point. The second round could be a 10-8 for Prajanchai because of the knockdown. Man, Prajanchai, he's a joy to watch, man. He is a joy to watch. Very technical, very technical. And no disrespect to Kompetch. I mean, solid as well. I mean, this guy's bringing the fucking fight. Walking forward, leg kicks, 1-2 combos. Trying to get his opponent cornered, quite literally. You can corner your opponent when you have a ring. One-two by Kompetch. Outside low kick by Prajanchai, excuse me. Ooh, trying to throw a big bomb. A big right bomb was Kompetch, but moving out of the way was Prajanchai. Center of the ring, 1 minute left in this final fight on this card. Final fight, final round. One championship. Lumpinee won. Friday fights. Let's freaking go. Right hand by Kompetch. Hey, props to Kompetch for coming back strong and stalking down his opponent in this third round, throwing an elbow there as Kompetch after getting beaten up in that second round, essentially. Kompetch going for the elbow strikes now here. 38 seconds. He senses the urgency. 35 seconds. Kompetch just swinging for the fences here. Prajanchai does the smart veteran move by clinching up. Running out of time is Kompetch. 25 seconds left. Straight left jab by Prajanchai. Kompetch has to go for it here. He's got to go for it. 19 seconds left. He's got to go for it. He's got to go for it. 13 seconds. 10 seconds left. Does Kompetch have an uppercut from hell in his arsenal? He's getting kicked now in the body. And that is it. That is it.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Damn. What a fight to end off this card, ladies and gentlemen. Prajanchai doing enough to win this. I truly believe that second round was a 10-8. Even if he lost the first round 10-9. Even if I mean this third round was close. This third round was close, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Ant-Man, what's going on the Ant-Man channel? Man, Muay Thai heavy one championship card this morning. Unbelievable. I think there was only 2 or 3 MMA fights on the entire card. The rest was all Muay Thai. It's in the Lumpinee stadium in Bangkok, Thailand. And then the Ant-Man channel, I will be jumping on in about 2 or 3 hours for Eris. That's right, Eris fighting champion, the French Fight League, later today. So I hope to see you there, brother. All right, judges' scorecards for this one. Unanimous decision. Prajanchai wins this one, unanimous decision. Again, that second round solidified it. I do think Kompetch had actually a great third round. I mean, maybe there's an argument it could be a split decision, but hey, unanimous decision for the guy who rightfully won that fight, did more damage, and was an absolute tactical beast. Shows a great display of respect to his opponent's corner and his opponent. What an unbelievable event. What a great night out in Asia, morning here in North America. And again, in 3 hours, we're going to be heading to France for Eris Fighting Championship 11. So excited for that one. So excited for all the French fans to enter the chat. Je parle un petit peu de français, so they love me. And I love you, the Ant-Man channel. There, I said it. I said it. Big motherfucking shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory, who not only became a member of this channel, but also gave out. That's right, gave out 5 additional memberships. You are amazing, sir. Thank you so much. Everyone, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Mr. Grant Gregory. All right, so that is it for the One Championship broadcast, folks. That is it live here on YouTube. I'm going to give a shout out to everybody. That's right, everybody who commented in the live chat. I'm going to give you a shout out. Then we're going to hang up the gloves. We're going to take a few hours break, and then we'll be right back here. The video's already posted, so like it. Drop a comment in that live chat. Eris 11 will be, I believe it's 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central's one will be, 2 p.m. Eastern's one will be, it's 1 or 2 p.m. Eastern is when it starts. Pardon me. Check out the video that's already posted. Check out the community page for more details. And shout out to Gravedigger Jones, who went 8-1 in his predictions, ladies and gentlemen. 8-1 in his predictions at a guy. Shout out to you, Gravedigger Jones. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And honestly, being such an Asian MMA nerd, it's been amazing, and it's a great addition to this community. I absolutely love it. I'll subscribe to Mr. McGregory. Thanks, bro. Great stuff here today. Absolutely MMA Dad. I hope to see you on the next stream, whether it's later today for Eris or tomorrow morning for KSW. Huge weekend of streams. One championship, Eris, KSW. And again, knock on wood, we'll be able to do UFC, or at least part of the UFC. I might have some things going on, personal life, but if I can do it, we'll do it. Okay, shout out to you, MMA Dad. Thank you so much for the support, brother. Gravedigger Jones, shout out to you. The Ant-Man channel. Subscribe to the Ant-Man channel too, folks. He's an absolute beauty. Peak Master, shout out to you, sir. Diego, thank you so much for joining. Jay freaking Herbo, you are the man. Daniel, thank you so much for joining. Daniel, Zoomer Loyalist. Thank you, buddy. Michael freaking Jordan. Thank you so much, Michael. Be like Mike, ladies and gentlemen. Be like Mike. It wasn't a diverse crowd, so I don't want to do too many shout outs. Yes, Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you so much. It is amazing seeing the chat in green. I love the emojis that everyone has been firing up in the chat as well. As I scroll up here, shout out to Hockey Fan. Thank you so much, Hockey Fan, for joining. I appreciate you. Brian and Brittany, of course, love you too. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for everything that you guys do. I owe Brittany some merch, actually. I've been behind on sending some merch out, folks. I apologize for that. If anyone who I owe merch to is in this chat, which I think it's just Zynus and Mike Jones. I don't think they ever arrived. I sent them out right before Christmas, and I don't think they ever arrived. What's up, Craig? Thank you so much for joining, Craig. I appreciate you, sir. Like I said, a lot of comments. It's been one of the more busier chats, which is amazing. That's not a complaint, but not a diverse chat, which is okay. Emin Wild Talk, thank you so much for joining. JL, thank you so much for joining as well. JC, thank you so much for joining, brother. Crippled Ham as well. Crippled Ham joined earlier today. Eddie Rodriguez, Hernan as well dropped a comment. Like I said, JL, thank you so much, JL, for joining. Doomsday, what is up, Doomsday? Jelani, thank you so much, Jelani, for joining. You absolute beauty, you. And like I said, Hernan dropped a comment earlier today as well. I'll be here for both. No work today. Yeah, fights all day. I absolutely love it. That is music to my ears, good sir.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Excited to see you on the next stream. The fights were great. You all were great. Again, check the community tab in like an hour or so, and I'll give you guys some info on all the new exclusive members and what the perks are again, and just kind of like our schedule and kind of rhythm that we're in for the exclusive members right now. I'll drop the Discord link. Everything you need to know. I'll make a post just for you guys. Only the exclusive members will be able to read it. See you at Eris 11 card later today. Absolutely, sir. And that is the best. I think that is the best point to end this stream. You all are amazing. If you're just joining the channel, we just wrapped up here, but we will be doing another fight companion in a few hours for Eris Fighting Championship. This unbelievable new French fight MMA fighting league. It's so awesome. The fights are amazing, and it's like they get, you know, lower ranked guys, and then up the card they get better and better and better and better, and the main events are usually unbelievable. Such good fights, such good fans, such a good promotion. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a stream. I'll be posting my UFC prediction videos later today. Kyle has a new vlog dropping tomorrow, and we have 2 live streams tomorrow as well. KSW 100% UFC still a moving target, but today we also are doing Eris. Like and subscribe. Like I said, final vote in the poll question. Actually, let's see. Let me quickly take a look at the poll question before we sign off here. I'm very curious to see how it shaped up. Only 42 votes. Interesting. What do you like more, ring or cage? 55% of you said ring. 45% of you said cage. Again, that's it for me, folks. See you all in a few hours. Like and subscribe. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Shout out the exclusive members. Shout out Gregory. And I will see you folks on the next live stream. Peace.